From Gymnasium in Metairie, Crescent City Sports brings you the third place game of the Country Day Cajun Classic, as this evening the Archbishop Shaw Eagles battle the Archbishop Brummel Raiders. Still to come, the championship game to follow, which we'll have for you live as well. That will pit St. Thomas More against the host Country Day. A pleasant good evening, Merry Christmas, one and all. Ken Trahan with you from Old Metairie, joined by a pair of wonderful coaches here this evening, and Timmy Bird and Bill Gallagher. Of course, Timmy with us last night. Bill back off the disabled list and able to join us here this evening as well. So a great rivalry, and Timmy, you guys both know about this, but your sons, of course, both attended Rummel, so you know a little bit about this rivalry. Jefferson Parish, East Bank, West Bank. Regardless of the sport, this is one of the better rivalries you'll find in South Louisiana.
Yeah, it goes back a long way. Shaw back in the heyday when they won their state championships were really good, and now it looks like Shaw's back where they want to be, and now they're going to be facing a Rummel team that put on a good showing last night, and really if they can come out and play defense, they're going to give Shaw all they want, and they're going to be in position to win the game.
Yeah, distinguished themselves well in a loss. Bill, obviously you know these schools very well, having been around the Catholic League for so many years, as you have been as a coach with Brother Martin and beyond. And good rivalry, but more importantly, you have a program at Shaw that's become one of the top-level programs, and now, of course, dropping down to Division II this year. And as for Rummel, once a very good program, but it's been in hard times in recent years. But this is obviously a markedly improved basketball team.
Yeah, Archbishop Brummel is much better than they have been the last few years. They seem to have bought into Scott Thompson's way of doing things, and he's got some players that he can identify with, some players that he really likes. And then Wesley Laurendine at Shaw has just done a remarkable job turning that program around. And as you said, lost in the semifinals, I believe, last year. And as far as the rivalry goes, yeah, these guys, they've met each other. Who knows how many times they've played each other. But this could be the only time they play each other this year since Shaw dropped down. Unless they happen to meet in the All-State Sugar Bowl after New Year's.
Yeah, the state bracket.
In the state bracket. But there's some bragging rights right now. And that might be, this is the fourth game in 4 days.
Right.
You don't know what kind of legs people have. Shaw didn't look like they had much left last night.
Didn't.
Rummel looked like they ran out of gas in the second half. So, the rivalry aspect of this might be, who wants it more? Who wants to play? Who wants to beat the other guys the most?
Now, I think that's an accurate depiction looking at how they got here. Archbishop Shaw beat Douglas 47-41. They had a very impressive win over Carr by 13, 54-41, before losing to Country Day 56-49 last night in the semifinals. And Archbishop Rummel advancing, and they won their bracket games with ease to get here, as they won convincingly over North Lake Christian, and then whipped White Castle by 24, and then of course lost to St. Thomas More in a game that you saw here last night on CrescentCitySports.com. Raiders actually had the lead at the half, but St. Thomas More rallied in the second half and won 69-55. So Timmy, what did you like about this Rummel team that you saw last night?
I like the fact that they have some go-to guys. They have two guys that can score for them. I knew they were going to play good defense. I knew Scott Thompson's team's going to always play hard, but can they score the ball enough? And they showed last night that they have two guys they can go to. They got Jones and Darius Davis. So they definitely have the scoring power that I didn't realize they had.
As for the Eagles, Bill, you saw it last year. Last year they had two electric guards, both small, both terrific, and Isaiah Barnes and Cam Johnson. Cam Johnson's back. He's a dominant player, and they rely on him for so much. Ball handling, steals, even rebounds. He's the guy, and he's one player that a team might rely on more than any other one player in this area.
Yeah, he, for his size, he really fills up that stat sheet. And I think you said it in last night's game. Just don't look at him. Don't look at his size or his lack of size, because he's just an electric ball player. He really is.
One of the things that we'll note here today, Timmy, is that Shaw will be missing its second best scoring option in Christian Crepel, who's not here, not dressed tonight. He's he's been under the weather, correct?
Yeah, they had two. This is the time that the flu sets in, and you get colds, and you get kids that are not feeling good. And Shaw had two guys last night that played sick, and I think got the best of his second best player, and he's not playing tonight. So they're gonna be a little handicapped. So Cam's gonna really have to step it up and have a big game tonight.
And Bill, obviously, when you look at Rummel, he talked about Darius Davis. Jamar Jones, a big center, has been a good player for them. And another player to watch is a senior guard who's been playing in this program while they struggled the last few years. And now he's on a team where they have a chance to do more. That's Chase Marino. He came out last night and scored their first 10 points. And then they started getting into him a little bit defensively, did St. Thomas more. But he's also capable. So there's some other options. And as for Shaw, Billy, I mean, you got to look at where's the rest of your scoring going to come from. With Crapel out, you're going to need some other options here, and maybe some of those options. Aiden LaSalle certainly is capable. Xavier Myers capable of stepping up as well, but you got to have that second or third option. By and large, one player is not going to win a game for you.
No, as good as Cam is, he started off a little slow in yesterday's game, so he's going to have to pick it up a little bit from the get-go. And they may have to go a little bit more inside and see if they can get some help there. Next man up. It's the fourth game in 4 days. These kids are probably itching. The ones that haven't played a whole lot, they see an opportunity with Kreppel out, and give me a shot, coach. Put me in the game. Let me see what I can do. So somebody's going to step up for them.
It's an interesting dynamic when you see that it's hard to fathom Archbishop Shaw not being in that District 9-5A anymore. You got to get used to that because it's not the case, at least for 2 years. But just watching what we watched in the game before this, where in the fifth place game, John Curtis Christian beat Carr in overtime 55-51. That league's going to be very competitive this year, Tim. You got Holy Cross is 10-0. St. Augustine is St. Augustine. Brother Martin's a solid team. Jesuit's a solid team. Rummel's improved, obviously. And then you got Curtis and Carr, who might be the two best teams. That looks like a pretty balanced league. Yeah,
the parity's back in the Catholic League, and probably going to be the most competitive that I've seen it maybe in the last 6 years, where there's no bad teams. Everybody has a chance to win, and on any given night, you're going to get beat if you don't come to play. So, the fans and everyone watching should have good anticipation going into this season watching the Catholic League.
And I know you're excited that all those schools will be participating in the All-State Sugar Bowl National Prep Classic that you have, with the exception of Brother Martin. It's great to have all those schools participate.
Yeah, it's the first time we've had this many Catholic League schools, and it's a good time for them to really be in a position where they're all really good. So looking forward to that.
Bill, when you talk about playing Cam Johnson, I mean, it's a matter of you got to make your choice. Do you want to try to hedge and double on him and try to take him away, or do you just let him get his and you play everybody else honest? I mean, you got to make a decision there.
You got to make a decision. Country Day, it seemed like they kind of face guarded him a lot last night and gave up backside help from him and just face guarded him and made him work for his points. And I don't know if that's something that Rummel's going to do. Scott Thompson usually plays it pretty straight to the vest. I don't know if he's going to do anything special except expect an outstanding effort from his kids.
Well, great to have Mike McGuire here welcoming us and taking good care of us. We love coming to this event because they always treat you well, and we appreciate it. Rummel will be adorned in their Columbia blue uniforms as the visiting team, white numerals trimmed in red here tonight. Shaw will be in their home whites with green numerals and a little bit of their silver trim. Rummel starting with their senior guard, Chase Marino, the first starter introduced for the Raiders. Also starting is a 5'9" senior, Jaden Martin. He's actually a junior, I can tell you that right now. I know Jaden is an outstanding running back in football. And then you got a 5'10" sophomore and Tim Dewey will also get the start. And then the sophomore center at 6'4" is Jamar Jones, who scored 17 in the game last night. Chance Joseph, the other big that plays inside for Rummel, will also start for the Raiders. Scott Thompson, the coach of Archbishop Rummel, author of a state championship at Brother Martin. And of course for the Archbishop Shaw Eagles, Mike Williams, a 5'11 senior, outstanding wide receiver on their football team, good athlete, is one of those starters. Also starting for the Eagles will be William Lewis Jr., a 6'2 junior. Lewis. And then, of course, the other starter includes Cam Johnson. They listed 5'9", and that might be generous, but doesn't matter how big he is because he can play big. Aiden LaSalle is a 5'11 junior who will start. And the other starter will be a 5'9 senior, Caden Manning. So those are your starters for the game. Shaw comes in 11-2, and Rummel is 10-4 on the season. The Eagles are under the direction of Wes Laurendine. Excellent young coach, took his team to the state semifinals a year ago after being a winner in the Catholic League a year ago. And, of course, Wes Laurendine, a former player at Archbishop Rummel. Ready to go, Jamar Jones will jump it up against William Lewis Jr. to get this one started. It's the third-place game. By the way, the seventh-place game, a thriller. White Castle rallied from way back to edge St. Martin's Episcopal, 61-60 here in the first game, which I saw earlier today. So we're ready to roll here with Jones jumping up against William Lewis Jr. to get things going here this evening. Third place game of the Country Day Classic. 20th year is underway. Tip goes to Rummel, but it's scramble in front court, and we'll have a tie ball right away, so that'll give the ball to Shaw immediately. And a scramble mode there.
Two keys for each team here is going to be, can Rummel limit Cam, prevent Cam Johnson from getting into the paint, and can Shaw prevent Jones from getting the ball in the paint.
Jump it up again, they can end up with an easy layup, so that's an easy basket to start the game for Aiden LaSalle to give Shaw the early lead. First time down the floor of the Raiders. This is Dewey out top. Shaw opens man-to-man. Dewey off the dribble, gives it up. Joseph, nice move, can't finish. Raiders get the board. Martin gets it out of there for Jones against the double team. Boy, is he strong. Man,
nice
strong move, man. Yes.
Jamar Jones ties it.
Good footwork.
He's just a sophomore, too. Good football player, a guard for Rummel, and obviously a good basketball player. Nice skip pass for the wide open three. No. Jaden Martin getting the rebound for the Raiders, and he's on the move. Nice pass down low, and the stick and in is Chance Joseph. Good job by Jaden Martin. Raiders with a 4-2 lead. Transition basketball, and scoring on the other end is Lewis. And we're tied at 4. I like the pace, guys.
Yeah, both teams picking it up early on.
Certainly not looking the part of tired teams. Fourth game in 4 days. Here's Jaden Martin. Double him with a great pass. Well, that's a second great look by Martin, but blew the layup.
That's a sign of fatigue, missing a shot like that.
Yeah, Martin's got two outstanding penetrations and passes. Here's a 2-on-1 situation. Dewey to Marino.
Nice,
they ran that beautifully.
Nice.
They ran that beautifully.
Nice 2-on-1.
Dewey scores from Marino in transition off the turnover. And a Raider lead of 6-4. Little give and go early on here in this game, back and forth. From 15, bearing it, that's Cam Johnson. First time he's looked to shoot in this game, and he's successful and tied this game. The third tie we've had already, just 2 minutes in. Marino had it poked away. Here goes Lewis the other way. And a foul before the shot on Dewey.
You know, that shot that Johnson took, that's something that he was not necessarily looking for early on last night.
He deferred a lot last night.
He did.
Jim, for the first half in particular.
Supposedly, well, not supposedly, he was not feeling well last night.
Right.
And
he looks like
wasn't as aggressive.
Looks like he's feeling well here. He drives and scores.
You know, the big thing is he's getting to the rim. He's not settling for jump shots like he did yesterday, but that's probably because of how he was feeling.
From the corner, back rim, and controlled by William Lewis. 2-point lead for the Eagles. Here comes Johnson. Boy, he's on the move. Left-hand finish.
Yeah, a great finish, splitting the defenders and then putting it up with his left hand off the glass. Great job by.
Yeah, he's always been good with both hands and just being able to get through and under for those shots. Special talent.
Jones uses his body extremely well. position himself and score his second basket to make it 10-8. Here's Johnson on the run again, and he threw it away. Marino with the steal. Marino has it knocked out of bounds, or did they call a foul?
It's going to be key for Rummel to get the ball to Jones for as many touches as they can.
They did call a foul here, so it's a two-shot foul against Mike Williams. First foul against Williams, first team foul on Shaw. To the free throw line to shoot two. Chase Marino, a good shooter, the senior. And a warning about staying in the box. You know, we're not going to get that. Come on now. I mean, come on.
Come on.
Nobody really pays much attention to that unless you're blatantly on the court. Missing the first. But I'll tell you what, Jimmy said it last night, Bill. We were really pleased with the officiating that we saw yesterday. I just thought these guys called really good games. You say that because you didn't point out anything, and nobody complained by and large. That tells you these guys are doing a really good job.
Yeah, as much as some officials like to put their stamp on a game, the better officials are the ones that they walk out the gym and you don't even know they were in there.
Off the two missed free throws, Johnson's fouled by Jaden Martin. So Martin's trying to get up into the Cam Johnson and commits his first, the second team foul on the Raiders. But just watching Cam Johnson early on, Jimmy, he looks like he's playing with the energy he played with against Carr.
Yeah, he's playing with a purpose. He knows that his team can't win unless he takes over the game, and he's super active. So, and it looks like he knows he's got to get to the rim.
Well, he knows they're a man short already, too.
Long three ball, controlled by Joseph. Nice pass by Jones, but stripped away, stolen. Here comes Johnson the other way.
Nice lead pass.
Shaw's running the floor better tonight than they did last night.
LaSalle with 4. Eagle lead is 4. Nice pass. Marino finishes.
Jones has very good vision for a big man.
He's a good player. And a 2-point game. Knocked away and stolen. Chance Joseph with the steal. Nice pass to Marino. He'll put it up and in.
Marino scores his points in bunches, doesn't he?
He really does. He's got 4 quick ones. We're tied at 12. Fun game early on here. Like the pace, like the way they're playing. That's a really good play by Dewey. Almost came up with it, but not quite. Good job to maintain possession there by LaSalle. Nice pass by Johnson. As he creates for Mike Williams. Johnson with his second assist. Shaw up by 2.
Shaw goes to the zone. Probably a good move. Probably going to see
Marino's the shooter.
Coach Laurendine switching defenses tonight.
Rommel ready to substitute wholesale here shortly. Jaden Martin all the way. Nice stroke. Back and forth they go. We're tied again. This game has been this way from the start early on. Johnson finds an open shooter. Can't hit it. Controlled by Jamar Jones. And a turnover by the Raiders. They're second, each team with 2. Here come the wholesale substitutions.
The posse.
Crash man unit for Rummel. 5 different players checking into the game for the Raiders, including Denham Smith along with Evan Giratano. Also checking in for Rummel is Owen Bodon. And we'll get Kendrick Joseph and Darius Davis all in for the Raiders.
Probably an indication that Rummel wants to pick up the pace. Get 5 fresh legs, 10 fresh legs in there.
Johnson crashed into the defender. That's an offensive foul, as he tried to do a little bit too much there, and Giratano took the foul. 3rd turnover for the Eagles. That's first foul on Cam Johnson. Only the second on the Eagles at the 2:16 mark, and now the Raiders with a chance to recapture the lead with all reserves on the floor. See how they elect to play, and has a turnover right away. Nope, not quite. Here's Davis, who's clearly their best option on the floor right now. Denham Smith, that's going to be off. And the rebound controlled by LaSalle. Nice pass here. And it rolled in. Corey Waits with his first two. LaSalle the assist. Shaw back on top. Davis can hit that. Boom. You like him, Jimmy?
Yeah, after last game, looks like might be Rummel's best offensive scorer from the outside with Jones in the inside.
Terrific defensive back in football is Davis. Dribble drive here. Nice kick to the corner for the open look by Williams, but that's way off, and Davis has the board. Wants to run. Defense back. Nice baseline drive here. Overpass, though. Got to shoot that. Turnover to Shaw.
Yeah, fourth game in the tournament. Shaw's not going to be able to just rely on shooting threes. They're going to have to consistently attack the rim and shoot threes around the line, and not they're shooting NBA threes.
Johnson being doubled whenever possible. Blows by him one, gets by two, and it rolls out on him. Tough break. And the rebound controlled by Rummel, Giordano. And we're going to have a travel, and Rummel's committed. It's fourth turnover.
Shaw got beat on the boards last night against Country Day. They're going to have to do a better job rebounding tonight to beat Rummel.
Yeah, they got crushed on the boards last night. I mean, just hammered.
Johnson looks a little tired.
He never even left
came down the floor.
There,
right.
so.
I don't know if that timeout was for his benefit or if it's something that West wants to do.
Yep.
Yeah, Coach Laurendine's going to definitely have to manage this game and shorten it because he's got a short bench. Looks like Coach Thompson's going to try to play more people than normal and try to keep his guys fresh and try to wear down Shaw.
Yep. Going with 5 bench players and playing extended minutes here, a couple of minutes now, trying to close out the quarter. It's a strategy he wants to employ. And Shaw has mentioned a little short without Grappel here in this game this evening.
And if you're going to pick up full court man in the fourth game of a tournament, you're going to have to play a lot of guys.
Yep.
Because it's impossible for you starters to be able to do that.
Unless Laurendine drawing up things as we get set to resume play here. Ready to roll. Here's Cam Johnson. Being picked up full court by Kendrick Joseph. See if they elect to play for one here or if they try to penetrate and score quick. Open shooter for three.
That's where they have to take their threes. Right there on the line, wide open.
Easy basket off the bad turnover. Lewis has 4 points.
But they still penetrated and got that pass out to the corner. So you still have to penetrate that zone, that defense.
3 seconds, 2 seconds, steal. Johnson, can he beat the buzzer? He will, and score it. And the Eagles will take a 3-point lead as a result of a rash of turnovers. Well, you put the reserves in and you started seeing the lack of ball security for Rummel there.
Yeah, that you do something like that, and the thing you worry about is what's going to happen is what's going to happen on the offensive end, and that's where their inexperience or lack of ability shows up more than on the defensive end, and it certainly happened there with those 5 guys that Rummel finished the quarter with on the offensive end.
Rebounds and turnovers are going to determine this game. And you just can't have unforced turnovers and expect to win.
2 in a row there by Rummel, and they've had 6 in the first quarter, but 3 came in the last minute and a half or so with the reserves on the floor. So the strategy to try to stay fresh and use people, the upside, the downside is you have to be able to take care of the basketball. When you're turning it over, that means you're not getting shots. And they had a couple of possessions in a row where they didn't even get a shot up. So after 1 quarter, Cam Johnson with 6 leads the Eagles. And for Rummel, it's Chase Marino and Jamar Jones each with 4 to lead the way. But Cam Johnson getting support. William Lewis with 4. Hayden LaSalle with 4.
Yeah, it doesn't all have to come from one person. They can spread it out between the other 4 or 5 guys that are going to be in this rotation for Shaw.
Second quarter set to begin. Rummel comes back with its 5 starters. So they went about 3 minutes there with the 5 reserves, and now they're back with the 5 starters to start the second quarter. Eagles have Xavier Myers on the floor, wearing number 0. And the second quarter begins. 3-point lead for the Eagles. Eagles set up in a 2-3 zone.
Shaw's just got to know where Marino is here when they're playing zone, because he can really shoot it.
Nice pass down low, knocked away out of bounds. Really like the ball movement by Rummel against that zone there.
Yeah, good penetration. Move the ball around on the outside, then penetrate, try to get it back out.
Fumbled it, got it back, forced it up though. Out of bounds to Rummel. And tonight's coverage on Crescent City Sports brought to you by the Lamarck Motor Company in Kenner. Lamarck Ford, the #1 Ford dealer in the Metro New Orleans market. Must be a reason. Trouble getting it in. Boy, all the way to the far corner. Not the way you draw it up, but they managed to get it.
Got away with a 5-second call right there.
And Marino was open in that corner.
Dewey for 3. Bam, we're tied.
Look good on that shot.
Yeah, it's always nice when you get somebody else to help you out on that 3-point shot.
Well, he's a really good, Dewey's a really gritty, tough defensive player, and so when he's knocking down shots, that's going to really help Rummel.
Yeah, he's their glue guy from what we saw last night. Isn't that the right description?
Yeah.
Well, you're probably leaving him alone a little bit on offense, not, respecting Marino a little bit more. And if he can take a little pressure off of Marino by hitting a couple of those, that's going to open up Marino later on. Second
foul on Jaden Martin, and he challenged that one against. He's trying to guard Johnson. He's picked up 2 fouls, and he's got to guard him here as well. Picking him up full court. Get it front court to Myers. Nice pass by Myers. Wide open look, but a miss. Rebound into the corner. Martin has it. Good job of shielding the Shaw player with the ball. Nice dribble drive here by Martin. Wants to go all the way. Can't get there. Needs help. Scott Thompson yelling to set it up again. High post. Jones can't put it on the floor, though. And that's a turnover, and Cam Johnson on the spot for the steal. Now he loses it, and it'll go to Rummel.
A little surprised there wasn't a call there.
Yeah, Johnson wanted it, didn't get it. Tied at 20, 6:41 to play in the first half. Third place game here, the 20th annual Country Day Classic. Jones in the middle. Inside out game. Stepped out on Dewey that time. Well, you make one, they're going to step out on you, right?
That's right.
Marino used his body well and got it. 6 points for Chase to lead the Raiders, and Rummel's back on top by 2. Little to separate these teams, Timmy, early on.
Yeah, looks like they're evenly matched.
Fumble that pass, goes out of bounds to Rummel.
Yeah, Shaw's got too many, they're missing too many easy opportunities and can't have unforced turnovers like that. The ball can't go through your hands.
Ball moving very well for Rummel to get Dewey another look, but that one's off. Nice job rebounding by Jaden Martin. Dewey again, missing again. Long rebound, and they've got a release here. And Johnson with an offensive foul, and he can't believe it. That's going to be his second, and both of them, Bill, have been the offensive variety.
Well, a call like that could go either way. That's one of those things I always tell the official's going to make half the gymnasium unhappy.
He didn't look like he was set there. I don't think he got there. It's a little tough call right there for Cam Johnson.
That's an easy foul called out top. That's going to be against Corey Waits, his first, team's 4th. So
a good play by Dewey
not coming into play here. Only 7 fouls committed in the game to this point. Raiders with the ball front court up 2. Well, that was a pass that got away, but it ended up in the right hands. Back rim. Johnson on the board. Here he comes. Got it back. Nice dribble drive. Boy, that thing won't go down, though. And Jamar Jones with his second board. Both teams have had opportunities. And there's a 2-shot foul. Good hard drive will get you to the free throw line. Just talked about how free throws weren't playing a role in this game, but you're going to see them here as Waits commits his second, team's fifth. And that will get Chance Joseph to the line.
Chance Joseph is going to drive every time he catches the ball. He's going to drive it to the hole.
And you know him a little bit.
Expected.
You know him a little bit, huh?
Yeah, he's always done that. He's going to be aggressive with the basketball. He's going to the goal every time he catches it.
And impressive to take the baseline from the left side like that, too.
Yeah, he can go left or right.
Off the mark with the first free throw. Eagles come back in with Caden Manning, on with William Lewis. Can't hit either one. We're almost 0 for 4 from the line. And now a turnover. Dewey gets an open look from 15. He can't hit it. Lewis clears it. Long three ball, in and out. And that's a foul over the back. That's going to be on William Lewis, and that'll be his first. So all of a sudden, Shaw's collected 16 fouls. We were just saying there weren't many fouls called in this game. Now that they're picking up substantially, and Rommel comes in with the shot troops again.
Johnson's gotten away from attacking the goal now, and I think he may be feeling it a little bit now. He's looking to spread it out a little bit more to other players. He's not as aggressive as he was early on.
Let's see how Rommel handles it now. First, last time they had this group in, they turned the ball over 3 times. Denham Smith, oh, nice shot. Smith puts it home, and Davis. Denham Smith with his first 2. Rommel with its biggest lead at 4. Man-to-man defense by Rommel. Johnson pulls up. Not going to happen. Giratano with his second board. Nice jump pass. Faked and then forced it up. That's one where you catch it, you want to probably go up right away, right?
Either that or kick the ball back out if you don't feel like you can, get a clean shot off.
That was a really good look.
Yeah, didn't do a good job of using the glass on that. Looked like he was trying to kiss it off instead of, bounce it off a little harder.
Cut off on the baseline. Back out top to LaSalle. 3:25 to play in the half. And LaSalle is short. Letting it go out of bounds. Giratano will give Rommel the basketball. So this time around, the posse doing a better job for Rommel, maintaining and actually building the lead by a couple of points to this point. That's a jump ball. Good defense.
Yeah,
give the ball to Shaw.
Good call.
So Rommel turns it over for the 8th time. Shaw's committed 6. At the 3:06 mark here of the first half, still a 4-point game. The championship game to follow between St. Thomas More and Country Day. We'll have that live for you as well here on CrescentCitySports.com. Johnson blows by 1, blows by 2. Nice bounce pass, but gave it up. Good ball movement results in the open 3 and a chance for a 4-point play and the tie. The foul is going to work against Beaudoin. And
don't see that too often.
Good ball movement by Shaw.
Really was.
Caden Manning, when play resumes, will have a chance with a rare 4-point play and a chance to tie the game. And so far, neither team's been able to get any separation here.
Make the extra pass. You usually get rewarded, and Shaw has a chance for a 4-point play now.
Caden Manning getting valuable minutes and showing that he's worthy of it with that big shot and having an opportunity. Again, they're without Grappel, so they needed somebody like this to step up, and he does in that particular situation. So Scott Thompson looks like he's trying to buy like 3 minutes at a time with the 5 substitutes and try to keep his starters as fresh as possible.
To me, it's a little interesting that Coach Laurendine called that timeout before the free throw. Some people might think he's freezing his shooter. If you want to call it, you figure you're hoping and planning on the kid making the free throw, and then you call a timeout right out on the made free throw.
Yeah, and they may be setting up a press here. They may on a made shot. They may press here, or he may bring them back in the zone. And right now the second team's in, so you might see the press right here.
Yeah, you would think that there's some kind of a defensive change coming if he's calling a timeout.
Rommel stays with their 5 reserves. With 2:55 to play in the half, 1-point lead for the Raiders. And at the free throw line trying to tie the game is Caden Manning for the Eagles.
When you wholesale substitute with 5 players coming off the bench, ball security is of utmost importance.
3-ball Davis, that's off. Out of bounds to Shaw. It's white ball there. I mean, they're lining up like they were giving a ball.
It was actually looked like it was off white right there. I think they missed that one.
I think so too.
And they're going to have a hold on the inbounds pass. That's going to be against Kendrick Joseph, his first. 5th team foul on the Raiders. Neither team in the bonus yet. Both at 5 team fouls. There's another, though, very quickly on Denham Smith. So now 16 fouls. Smith commits his first.
Yeah, you can't be fouling Shaw. 90 feet
90 foot fouls. And it's 2 of them.
Yeah, on inbounds passes in the backcourt. They continue to pressure full court. And finally, Cam Johnson will push it up himself against Joseph. Johnson with a blow-by creates for his teammate. Nice block. Cleared by Davis off the block by Giratano.
That's kind of where Shaw is missing Kreppel in this game. His presence on the inside is 6'5".
Perimeter shots just aren't there. Johnson at the baseline. Steps up and under, but can't finish. Offensive board. Knocked out of bounds, and Shaw will keep it. Good job by William Lewis. His 4th rebound to keep that alive for the Eagles. Now Rommel's going to come back with those starters.
A couple of them.
Yeah, it looks like they're only bringing 2 back here. Jamar Jones and Chase Marino are going to stay, or rather come back in. 3-ball Manning, no. Again, the perimeter shot not there for either team in this game early on. Denham Smith has the rebound, and another miss by Davis. Smith the rebound, he stepped out of bounds.
Shaw's not getting any second chance opportunities. They're not rebounding the basketball on the offensive end.
And that was their problem last night too.
13-10 rebound edge for Rommel thus far to make that point. Not as demonstrative as last night, though. Country Day just destroyed Shaw on the boards in a 7-point win. Here's Johnson all the way. Johnson wildly to the top of the backboard. They didn't rule it out of bounds. Rommel gets the board. Davis. Here come the Raiders. Jump pass, shooter, and he's off. Nobody's hitting anything from the perimeter. LaSalle, his 5th rebound. Shaw for the lead. LaSalle, he's short. And they call a late whistle here. That whistle came very late, but it came nonetheless. It should be a 1-and-1 situation. It should be 17 foul on Rommel. I believe the foul was on Denham Smith. He comes out of the game.
Foul call on the 5. Denham Smith.
Yeah,
that's his second.
You got to convey to your players in the 4th game of the tournament that you can't expect to shoot a high percentage.
And that's truly the case here.
So you got to get to the hole and you got to shoot free throws. That's the 2 things that you got to be focused on.
Rommel's made a pair of 3s. Shaw's made just 1. And here's a chance for the Eagles to capture the lead. Missed the free throw, though. Long rebound. And Shaw will get it back with Johnson. That's an air ball. Martin had it knocked away. They're going to whistle a foul. And that's going to be on Darius Davis.
Foul call number 2, Darius Davis.
So Davis commits it, and free throws on the other end again. His first, and for a while we didn't have many fouls. Now they're piling up. That's 18 fouls on the Raiders. .104 to play in the half. 1 point lead, Rummel. Here's LaSalle. Good ball reversal there to create an opportunity. Offensive foul. Marino took the hit. Offensive foul against Corey Waits, and that's his third. So Waits has 3. Deep foul trouble for him with 52.3 seconds to play in the half. And he stays in the game, so with 3 fouls in the final minute of the half. 2-3 zone for Shaw, trying to protect him. And again, nobody's shooting it well, so it's the right move to make, I believe. Rummel could play for the last shot if it wants against his own. But Jones has an open look, and he can't hit it either. Rebound by Lewis, his 5th.
Not a bad shot. That's a free throw.
Shot.
That's a free throw line.
Yep. Although with a 1 point lead, might have been a pretty decent strategy to play for the one shot there. You can't blame him for taking that shot, though, given the open look he got. So now Shaw will play for the last shot, it appears. Myers finds an open teammate who will put it up and score it. So Myers gets it to Lewis. Lewis has 6. Shaw has the lead by 1. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Marino for the lead. Got it. At the buzzer. Chase Marino puts it in and gives Rummel a halftime lead. Marino with his 9th point of the game. Rummel leads at 27-25 at the break. So the Raiders with their 3rd three-pointer of the game. And Bill, this has been back and forth. There's been little or nothing to choose between the two teams in this game.
Well, it was a little more high scoring in the first quarter than the second quarter. I think they're going to start getting more and more tired as the game goes on. We'll see what happens when they come out after resting at halftime. But it was 20-17 at the quarter. It's only 27-25 now. So, the shots aren't falling, as Timmy has said. So you've got to get to the inside and penetrate and hit your free throws. And, Rummel's got that lead.
Look at that three-pointer again, Tim.
Yeah, it was a nice shot by Marino.
That's who you want taking that shot in the corner.
Yeah, he's a really good catch-and-shoot three-point shooter for sure.
Yeah, and you look at the first half and how it's unfolded and how it's been so even. In one half of basketball, we've had 11 lead changes and 6 ties in one half. That's an illustration of two teams that just can't separate from each other at all.
Yeah, the biggest lead was only 4 points, I believe. Rummel had a 4-point lead.
24-20 lead. Shaw had a 12-8 lead. So both teams had a 4-point lead at one point. That's been it. Nothing more than that. And tonight's coverage on Crescent City Sports is brought to you by Ochsner Andrews Sports Medicine Institute. Get the same sports medicine care the pros receive with minimally invasive treatments and quicker recovery times. Visit oxnard.org/sportsmed to learn more or to schedule an appointment near you. So at halftime, it is 27-25 Archbishop Rummel leading Archbishop Shaw. Looking at the scoring in the game. For the Eagles, Mike Williams has 2. William Lewis Jr. with 6. 4 for Aiden LaSalle. 2 for Corey Waits. 3 for Caden Manning. And Cam Johnson with just 6. And all of those came in the first quarter. He did not score in the second quarter of this game. And for the Raiders, it was Denham Smith with 2. Jaden Martin with 2. Chance Joseph with 2. Jamar Jones with 4. Tim Dewey with 5. And Chase Marino leading the way with 9 points for Rummel in the first half, who leads all scorers in that department. Thus the 27-25 lead for the Raiders here at the half. First half impressions, Bill?
Well, I want to see what Rummel comes out with in the second half. They played this first half, maybe not as smooth or as clean as they did last night, but they played a good first half last night. They got the lead again here tonight at the end of the first half, but they just didn't have the stamina or whatever to maintain it in the second half. So I think they've got to dig inside and see what they can come up with in the second half. Maybe using that posse type of substitution might pay off in the long run. we'll have to wait and see. And then Shaw, they may have to stay in that zone a little bit more than they would necessarily like to, simply because they want to get Rummel on the outside, keep them from using their advantage in the middle.
They also have a shorter rotation without
and the shorter
Crepel,
rotation.
and Waits has 3 fouls. So that's another reason that you might want to go that route until they prove they can beat you from the perimeter. It's not a bad way to go. And as we've seen before, and as we've said, Shaw's not a particularly good rebounding team. One other thing about Shaw we have to mention too, Jimmy, that we haven't mentioned is that their other significant contributor, their center, Jaden Scott, has not played here in the first half. He is dressed tonight, but he's not playing.
Yeah, I think the thing for me is when you look at Rummel, even though they're playing 10 players, if you look at their players when they get in the defensive stance, they can't come out of it. So that's telling me that, number one, they have no lateral movement. That's why you see Shaw blowing past Rummel players. And that just tells me they're fatigued.
Yeah.
And they look like the team that is more tired, even though Shaw's playing 6 players. You know, it's hard to ask high school kids, I don't care how good the team is, it's hard for you to play 90 feet for 4 games. And I don't care if you have easy games or not, it's just difficult to do that. So if I'm Shaw, I got to like where I'm at right now. I don't really like that Cam Johnson's got 2 fouls and my center's got 3 fouls, but I do like the fact that if we can stop Jones for Rummel inside, got to like my chances of winning this game. So I'm gonna keep penetrating. I'm gonna keep dribble driving the basketball until Rummel proves that they can get in front of me without fouling.
Jamar Jones had 4 points in the first quarter, did not score. In the second quarter, he had 17 against St. Thomas More in the semifinal contest previously. And Bill, where the Raiders are concerned, you think they'll continue to employ the strategy of substituting 5 at a time?
I don't know if he's going to do it as much as he did it in the first half. You saw when that he only put in 2 later on. But I don't know if he's going to continue to do that. One thing I'm pretty sure he's not going to do, Rummel's not going to do, Scott Thompson's not going to do, he's not getting out of that man-to-man off defense.
No, he lives and dies with it.
Even if his kids are getting, they're blowing by him because they can't get out of their position, he's not getting out of that zone.
And that's why he's playing 10 players tonight.
Yeah.
That's how he's changing his defense,
right,
is by substituting more than he normally would. Because last night, I think he played 7. No, he played 8 last night. But it's just difficult when you got guards like Shaw. It's very hard to pick up 90 feet and maintain that intensity level to stay in front of guys.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but there aren't that many high school tournaments that have 4 games in 4 days, 16 teams. Most of them are 8.
Most of them are 8, but then when you get into the holidays, most of them are 16. So,
but it still makes a difference. That one more game makes a difference.
You know, we even if we played in the finals, I knew that our kids, as good as shooters as they were, I knew in that 4th game they wasn't going to shoot the ball well.
Right.
So you're gonna win by getting layups. You're gonna win by shooting free throws, and then you'll find some juice in the 4th quarter to maybe hit some threes when the game's on the line. But you're not going to maintain that in the 4th game. I mean, you look at the pros; they have trouble doing it.
Right, even on back-to-backs.
Very difficult on that NBA level. We're watching the 2 teams playing for the championship warming up here at halftime. That's Country Day in the blue and in the royal blue and white, and St. Thomas More in the navy blue. So they'll be playing for the championship immediately following this game. And, of course, we'll have that championship game for you live on CrescentCitySports.com. We certainly look forward to bringing that one to you after the conclusion of this 3rd place game. And as mentioned earlier in the tournament, the 7th place game won by White Castle, a furious rally to overcome St. Martin's Episcopal 61-60. And the 5th place game was won by John Curtis Christian in overtime, beat Carr 55-51 in a prelude of what's to come in that District 9-5A. Those 2 are going to get after it after watching that game. They definitely are athletic, and they're going to be very competitive with each other in that league this year. Both teams making their way back out onto the floor.
I think you can look. I think Coach Thompson's going to focus on getting the ball to Jones in the paint early on. And if they can get him the ball and he can get some production out of the paint, they're going to be in position to win this game. If they don't do that, I think they're going to be hard-pressed going down the stretch, beating Shaw.
Raiders come back with their 5 starters. Marino, Martin, Dewey, Jones, and Joseph. Rummel will have the ball first to start the second half. Shaw's just getting to the floor. Out of the locker room. Rummel's already ready to play. Eagles come back with Cam Johnson, Mike Williams, William Lewis Jr. Xavier Myers getting the start here in the second half after Manning started the first half. And LaSalle, we're underway. Here's Dewey. Off a high screen from Jones. Joseph. Jones. Shaw man-to-man. Jones will take the 16-footer.
He's got a nice touch. Got to play through him.
Jamar Jones.
And that's not as easy of a shot as it looks.
No, he's got a mid-range game, and he's very good at the rim.
Johnson can't get it, and there's Jaden Martin hustling to get that one for the Raiders. This 4th rebound. Joseph on the up and under. Nice scoop. Chance Joseph with 4. Raiders with their biggest lead of 6. 31-25.
They've come out with a lot of energy.
Myers cut off. Now he gets the open look for 3, but can't hit it. Marino the rebound. Well, that's an ill-advised pass because guess who's there?
Yeah.
Cam Johnson. And did they count it or not?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Chance for the 3-point play. And Joseph commits the foul, his first, team's first, and Cam Johnson turning defense into offense as he so often does.
Yeah, I think if you can get Shaw into the half court, I think Coach Thompson's going to have his players focused on taking charges against Cam Johnson if he gets into the lane.
Johnson now with 9 points, cuts the deficit in half, down to 31-28. Martin being pushed hard defensively and knocked away, stolen. Here come the Eagles off the turnover.
And Johnson caused that one.
Nice dribble drive, but can't finish. Put back good.
One of their few second chance opportunities there.
And they were smart. He passed up the 3, drove it to the lane, and something good happened at the rim on the putback.
William Lewis with 8.6 rebounds. He's played well for the Eagles in this one. So 6:29 to play in the third. The 6-point lead for Rummel's down to 1. The turnovers have been part of it.
Probably a good timeout there by Coach Thompson right there.
12 timeouts now, or rather 12 turnovers for the Raiders. Definite factor, Shaw turning up the defensive pressure here. But Johnson, he's so good at anticipating. He's so quick and he gets his hands on so many balls on the defensive end.
Well, you can also see Shaw can turn it on when they want to. And I think part of the lack of offensive rebounding for Shaw is that they've been such a good 3-point shooting team that you get lulled to sleep as a player thinking that you don't have to rebound. But you got to expect that your teammate's going to miss the shot, and you got to get there for a putback, and that's what they just did.
Yeah, one of the rare offensive rebounds that they've come up with. Raider basketball in backcourt. Up by 3. Eagles will pressure full court. Dewey breaks the pressure. Joseph cut off. And another errant pass, but Martin dug it out of there. Strong move by Jamar Jones. He's got 8. Boy, he is, I don't know what the right word to use. He's nimble.
Yeah, he's just got good feet.
3-point lead and soft touch. Playing through contact.
As big as he is, he moves really well.
Pull up short. Rebound Joseph. He's knocked down hard.
probably not the shot you want to take if you're Shaw.
No, the possession before, they had taken their time, faked the three-pointer, drove the baseline, and got success off of it. This time they put one up right away.
It's almost a cardinal sin to take a contested mid-range shot.
Marino dribble penetration, he got it. He's in double figures, first player in the game. He has 11, and the lead's back up to 5.
I tell you, Marino doesn't look like much out there. You know, a little scrawny kid, but I tell you what.
He's a good player.
Well, he's their captain, he's their leader.
And they just call Marino for a foul on a bump.
You know what? He is thin, but he's a good basketball player.
Yes.
He's fundamentally sound, can shoot it, can put it on the floor. Yeah, they need him to be productive for them to win games.
Second team foul on Rummel. Johnson had it knocked away by Jaden Martin, and the Raiders come up with it. Marino to the baseline, bumped, no call. Nice penetration there, and it won't go. What beautiful penetration by Joseph Jones, just couldn't finish it. The foul committed by Mike Williams, but sure do like the ball movement and penetration there.
Yeah, the Jones' aggressiveness there is really impressive. He's not afraid to go to the goal with it.
Ball danced around the rim, wouldn't drop. Puts him to the line where Rummel struggled in the game thus far, but not Jones as he knocks that one down.
Just got to get him the basketball if you're Rummel.
Rummel's first make at the line. 1 for 5 in the game. And the lead is back up, matching its biggest lead. Rummel's at 6 points. And now 7. So biggest lead of the game for either team. Raiders by 7 at the 5:08 mark. And a whistle in backcourt and a foul against Jaden Martin. So he's playing Johnson aggressively, and he's got 3 fouls. So you wonder how long Scott Thompson goes with it.
Another 90-foot foul.
Plenty of those.
There's another.
Almost one
another
there.
Foul.
Yeah, another one.
He can't, got to get his hands off of him.
Made Johnson work hard to get it across. Johnson gets a high pick for 3, short. And the Raiders get it. Just no perimeter game for the Eagles. They've made just 1 3-pointer in the game. And now Martin will sit with those 3 fouls. They come in with Kendrick Joseph, to replace him, and we'll get a timeout here. 4:50 to play in the third. Raiders with their biggest lead at 37-30. We haven't seen that wholesale substitution pattern yet, but usually that was coming around the 3.5 minute mark. So we'll see what Rummel does. Right now, Martin is on the bench with 3 fouls. And you got to give Martin a lot of credit, too. He's done a good job on Cam Johnson.
Yes, he has. He's made Johnson work really, really hard. And you look at Johnson in this timeout, and he's standing in the back. He's huffing and puffing. He looks a little tired.
Yeah, the question for Rummel is right now they got the momentum and they could widen this lead. But the question is, they're going to be able to maintain their physical ability to do that.
Well, if they break the pressure, like what they're doing in the half court, I think they've been pretty solid. Once they get it advanced, the ball movement's pretty good, the spacing's pretty good, and if they play through Jones.
Yeah, they're going through Jones right now in the third quarter. That's the difference.
They break the pressure here with Marino. Bump, no call. Dewey against pressure. Marino faked it. Dribble penetration, pull up, nice pass. Jones can't finish, fought to get it back. He'll go to the line. Again, I really like the dribble penetration, like the ball movement. That's going to work against Aiden LaSalle, and that's his first. Jones back to the line where he hit 2 a moment ago. Trying to expand a 7-point lead.
Makes the game so much easier when you got a big man that knows how to play.
And can shoot the ball like that.
Yeah,
very
and
soft touch.
He's going to be productive at the free throw line. But what's great about him is he passes out of double and triple teams.
He's 4 for 4 from the line, and he's in double figures with 10 points. Second player for Rummel in double figures. And now here come the substitutions for Rummel. They are going to go with it. They already had 1 on the floor with Joseph. Now they come with the other 4. So similar pattern to the first half, and this is where Shaw has to make hay against the Rommel reserves.
It's a little bit earlier than in this quarter than it was in the first half.
Built a 9-point lead and goes to the wholesale substitutions, does Coach Thompson. Spread the floor, does Shaw. Look for the backdoor cuts. There it is, wide open. Oh, and a block from behind by Davis. What a block. And then they turn it right back over. On the floor, put back good. This is where they have to make hay, and they start off by doing it here. Xavier Myers with the putback. Lead down to 7. And a poke from behind. That was the problem for this group for Rommel in the first half, the turnovers. That's a great effort, but a blown layup. And a nice pass. And they'll get this one.
2 points.
Joseph converts from Baudouin. And a 9-point lead once again. Johnson got the look. Oh, he just can't hit it. That's a great look for him, too. Again, a lot of looseness with the ball there. Each team giving it away. Open look for 3. Bam!
Ooh.
Kendrick Joseph off the bench with 5, and the Raiders have a 12-point lead. Under 3 minutes to play in the third. Knew that was in when it left his hand.
Shaw's the exhausted-looking team right now.
Well, Rommel's played a lot more guys consistently. Nice drive here, but won't go. Cam Johnson will get to the free throw line, though. And he's limping now. I don't like to see that. I don't like seeing that. Denham Smith commits his third.
4th team foul.
Well, we wait to see about Cam Johnson. He's down. He's sitting down. He's in pain. Sitting down in the corner beneath us, and he's going to have to come out of the game. Shaw's going to have to substitute. They're going to bring in Caden Manning, who started the game for him, and obviously the best shooter they have available. Now Johnson gets up and he wants to play, but
he's hurt.
He's already been substituted for.
Right. He's going to have to come out. Tom's going to have to come off the clock.
And now he's going back to the scores table. Wes Laurendine's yelling at the referee that he wants to get him back in.
Technical foul.
And he gets a technical foul. So frustration here. So we'll see who's going to shoot it on the other end for Rommel. Scott Thompson has to make that decision, but first we'll get Caden Manning at the line for the Eagles, and he strokes it in. His 4th point of the game. And Manning gets them both. That's why you put your best shooter in the game when you can. In the designated situation, it's going to be guess who at the other end, Jamar Jones.
Absolutely.
Kind of figured that as they substituted him in to get him to the line. Smart move by Scott Thompson. That's good coaching, Bill. And guess what? He rims it out for his miss. Point is, he wasn't in the game, and he was able to sub him in there to give him this opportunity after he made his first 4. And now he's missed 2 in a row. Go figure.
You know, Rommel's got a chance here to knock Shaw out. You know, this is when you got to take advantage of your opportunities, and they've got Shaw on the ropes.
Nice pin down by Jones. Couldn't finish, though. Good defense there. Played by William Lewis.
Yeah, good job by Lewis sticking his nose in there and getting the block.
And on the exchange, it won't go. And the rebound control by Darius Davis, his 4th board. Davis explodes under the front court, cut off. Denham Smith fumbles it out of bounds. Turnover, Rommel.
In the game for Rommel, 55.
15 turnovers for Rommel. That's been an equalizer. That's allowed Shaw to stay in touch here.
That gives Cam Johnson an opportunity to get back in the game.
It does, as he was waiting all that while. Knocked out of bounds, and they're going to say it belongs to Shaw. Thought it might have tricked off the passer's leg, but no. Shaw keeps it.
I think Coach Thompson feels like he's got a chance to put this game kind of out of reach and going back with his starters.
Yeah, a shorter rest for them this time around than we saw in the first half, for sure. 3-ball, corner, no.
You know, they keep shooting threes, and it's not gonna get them back in the game.
Marino took a look, elected not to. Reverse it. Force that up. Ball on the floor. Kicked, and Rummel keeps it.
Shaw's got to come up with those loose balls when you got 4 guys around the ball.
Trap in the corner, and there's a turnover. Here come the Eagles with guess who? Cam Johnson off the steal. And he'll score. That's what Johnson does, his 4th steal of the game. And 11 points now. Raiders' turnovers are what really hurt Rummel in this game. Still an 8-point lead. That's a foul out high against William Lewis. Should be his 3rd.
That's a tired foul right there.
Yeah, reaching right across. Top of the key.
And now substitutions again for Rummel. Giratano's back in. Caden Martin's back in. Chance Joseph back in. So mixing and matching now. That's what Coach Thompson's doing. Not going wholesale, but trying to keep fresh legs on the floor. And a steal here by Cam Johnson. And here he goes again. Johnson to the hole. Johnson scores again. Off the steal, he's turning it on. 13 points, his 5th steal. And it's a 6-point game. And the full court pressure, a problem here.
A little push off there.
17 turnovers for Rummel, now make it 18 if Shaw comes up with this, and they do. Well, that's going to be the difference in this one if Shaw comes back and wins, because 18 turnovers for Rummel now. They have not handled the pressure well.
Yeah, it's about mental toughness here. You can't turn the ball over. You're turning the ball over basically because you're fatigued. But team that's more mentally tough is going to win this game.
Johnson all the way. Offensive foul. And the third offensive foul he's picked up in the game.
And he's got to recognize that's what Rummel's going to do when he gets into the paint. They're going to be trying to take charges to get him out of the game.
Ninth turnover for the Eagles. Raiders have had trouble handling it. Dewey goes all the way and scores. Well, he was determined.
Nice strong move, high off the glass. Good looking shot by Dewey.
And an 8-point lead. 25 seconds to play in the quarter. Johnson able to get there.
Yeah, nice job by Johnson stepping to the basket.
Finds an open shooter but can't convert it. Jaden Martin on the rebound, 10 seconds left. Dewey for 3. Oh, it rimmed out on him. It looked good out of his hand. And the quarter will close. So at the end of 3, Rummel on top of Shaw. 46-38, Bill.
You look at these two teams, they're both walking to the sidelines. They're both exhausted. Shaw's just keeps putting up those shots from that corner, and it's I don't know how long they can keep doing that. They're getting nothing out of it. As you said, Tim, they got to penetrate and get the ball inside, and they keep taking those threes, and these threes aren't even close now.
Yeah, they got to go under control to the rim. That's what got them back in the game. They've gotten steals, got some easy looks. They're not hitting threes. They got to accept the fact they're not hitting threes, and they got to get to the free throw line by getting to the rim.
Well, and Rummel figured that out and started going inside.
Yeah.
And that helped to get their lead. And, yeah, they've made a couple of threes because they've been penetrating, and it's opened up the three-point shot for them.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Rummel's got an 8-point lead going into the fourth quarter here. It's going to be interesting to see who's going to be the tougher-minded team in this fourth quarter, because that's who's going to win, because that's who's going to get loose balls, that's who's going to get rebounds, that's who's going to make smart decisions. That's going to be the team that's going to use both hands as opposed to one. It's going to be the team that's not going to reach because they're tired. So we'll see all those little things going into the fourth quarter. And both teams are tired right now. Now you got to lay it out. You got to lay it all out on the floor right now.
Tonight's coverage on Crescent City Sports brought to you by Metairie Bank. At Metairie Bank, your success is personal to us. We've always been the biggest advocates for our customers and community. Metairie Bank is locally owned and operated, built on the time-tested foundation of relationships and trust. Visit MetairieBank.com to learn more. Metairie Bank, member FDIC. Foul is on Aiden LaSalle. It is his second. That's the seventh, though. So here's Rommel at the line the rest of the game. Now, they're only 4 for 10 from the free throw line, so it's a plus-minus thing, right? It's a good and bad. You're there, but you got to convert. And they can't, and that's a big item as Lewis rebounds. And if you're Shaw and you see they can't shoot free throws, you don't mind putting them at the line if you have to. Here's Johnson.
Another one from the corner.
That one rimmed out. Tough break. Joseph boards. Joseph dribble penetration with a leaner. Nice shot by Kendrick Joseph. He's been a big lift off the bench with 7 points.
Been good in the second half here.
Great effort by Dewey. I just like that kid. He plays the game hard, doesn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. He's coach's dream. This is the kind of players that tough-minded coaches love.
He sticks his nose in everywhere. Myers off the bounce. Open shooter out top. There you go. They finally hit one as William Lewis. He's in double figures with 11.
At least they tried another spot on the floor rather than that left corner.
And he was by the line. You know, he's right on
Yes, much closer, right.
Dewey gets an open look for a three. Can't hit it. Look at Marino fighting for the board, but can't come up with it. Scramble for the ball, and who's out of there with it? Cam Johnson. And he's knocked down. Somehow you knew he'd come out of there with it.
Yeah, Cam's showing some toughness here.
Number 2,
Darius Davis commits it, his second foul. Eagles gain possession, down 7 with 6:48 left to play.
I think Rommel is making a mistake here right now as far as not getting the ball to Jones. Right now you got to force the ball into Jones and make Shaw foul you because they're not going to stop Jones from getting to the rim.
Johnson guarded by Joseph. Gets a high screen, gets a switch. That ball was knocked away and stolen. Dewey gets fouled in front court. There's Dewey again, but he's got to go to the free throw line. The Raiders are shooting the rest of the way. That's on LaSalle, and that's his third.
Yeah, and Dewey's about the only one out there that doesn't look totally fatigued. And he's been picking up full court for 4 games now, and he looks like he's in terrific shape.
He looks like a cross-country kid.
Yeah, he's definitely in shape.
His first trip to the line, he's got 7 points in the game. And Rummel's really struggled at the free throw line. And a struggle again. 4 for 12. That's not the way to win games. This is a bad turnover here.
If Rummel doesn't win this game, they're going to look at the free throw line as being the main reason.
And that was a really bad turnover by the Eagles after they got the stop off the missed free throw. Davis being fouled, and Cam Johnson's got 4, so that's a big item. So now Davis will go to the line in the 1-and-1. That's team foul number 9, so next one will be a 2-shot foul. 1-and-1 at this point. 4 for 12 from the line is Rummel. And now 5 for 13. Davis nothing but net with his 4th point. Off the bench. Rummel bench has done a pretty good job in this game. Second one's in.
Well, the bench got in the game early, got their feet wet, and contributed from the start.
9-point lead, 6:10 left. Johnson, and he'll go to the line. Couldn't quite knock it down. Hacked on the arm, though, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2. That's going to work on Kendrick Joseph, and that's his second. 6th on Rummel, so Shaw's going to shoot free throws the rest of the way. This could be a long 4th quarter. The way it's stacking up. Johnson, an excellent free throw shooter. And now 2 for 2 from the line. He's got 14 points to lead all scorers, as expected.
Shaw's going to have to make their free throws to pull this out.
Missed the second, though. And the rebound, Davis, his 5th board. And it's an 8-point lead. Shaw man-to-man. Dribble drive, Joseph. Left his feet there, but found a teammate, Davis. Dangerous cross-court pass. They couldn't find Jones on the block. Dewey off the drive, all the way with the left hand, strong.
Yeah, nice move there by
Yeah,
Dewey.
he's having a night.
9 points for Dewey, 10-point lead.
He's very strong going to the left. You got to force him to the right.
Johnson, long 3 ball. Johnson lights it up. He's got 17, and the Eagles are back within 7. Timeout Shaw with 5:17 to play in a 52-45 game. He's just going to have to carry him the rest of the way.
He's going to have to make shots. You know, he's going to have to make shots. He's got to make free throws because he's going to get to the free throw line. But right now, you can't fall in love with, NBA threes because the efficiency is not there.
His first 3 of the game, Bill.
But that was a big shot.
It was. Maybe that opens up the defense a little bit more, too. They're going to have to come out and respect that a little bit more, and he'll be able to take it to the goal.
Well, Shaw's going to have to find a second and third guy that can be productive for him. Whether it's at the rim, whether it's knocking down some shots. But they're going to have to play flawless here on out to pull a victory out because it's Rummel's to lose right now. They've got the momentum. I think you look to go into Jones on the offensive end, play through him, and force Shaw to double team him.
I thought Manning gave Shaw, a lift in that first half. A couple of shots that he made, and he hadn't played hardly in the second half.
Yeah, that's true.
Full court pressure here. Joseph defeats it. Gets it back, and now fumbles it out of bounds.
Shaw's back to man now, playing man.
18 turnovers for Rummel, and again, that could be their undoing if they don't solve that, even though they've got a 7-point lead with 5 minutes left.
Between that and their free throws,
yeah,
you wonder how they've got this 8-point lead.
Yeah.
Well, they've outplayed them in every other facet, basically.
They have.
Yeah. From the corner, that's way off.
It's
there.
They're not even hitting rim from that left side.
Well, they're out-rebounding Shaw to a large degree, so that's why they're winning.
Yeah, they're getting better looks, too, offensively. When they don't turn it over in half court, they're getting better looks, Rummel is. Davis, Dewey. Back to Davis. Creates an open look. Joseph passed it up. Now Jones on the block. Spins, fakes, up and under, knocked out of bounds. And 2 white shirts to contest with there. As you mentioned, Tim, he's got good feet. Uses both feet well, and he's got a good drop step. He understands how to play down low.
That was some of the best offense that Rummel has run the whole game.
Inbounds pass to Jones, and he'll go to the line on the foul by Lewis. And that's the 4th on Lewis, and now Jones back to the line. He made his first 4, but missed his last 2.
You hold the ball and make Shaw guard for 30, 45 seconds. It's going to be very difficult for Shaw to get back into the game and win it. So it was a good move on Coach Thompson's part to kind of pull the game, pull the ball out.
He can't hit again. He's missed 3 straight. Looking to add to his 12-point night. Caden Martin is back in for Rummel. And again, the Raider free throw shooting has been poor. 6 for 15 now. And now 7 for 16 as he splits a pair. Has 13 points. And a turnover and a basket. Marino from Martin. And a big turn of events there. The Raiders now up by 10
That could be the knockout punch.
Could be. That's a very tired Shaw bunch out there.
Corner three. That's not going to go. Jaden Martin with his 6th rebound. Martin to Marino. Scott Thompson says spread it. You can see him spread the floor, wisely with the 10.
Yeah, he's just gonna run his regular motion offense here, but just run it higher. If you get a layup off of it, you take it. Otherwise, just keep running it high.
And they've got enough ball handlers to be able to do this too, Jim.
Yeah.
Martin, Dewey,
well, they got
Marino.
5. They got 5 ball handlers out there right now, because Jones can handle it.
Timeout,
Good
smart timeout by Scott Thompson.
Waiting for that.
3:04 to play. Hey, he's coached a good game here. They've done a really nice job when they haven't turned it over with their half-court offense and execution. They've gotten the shots they want.
Yeah.
By and large, and Shaw has not.
And this is the knockout punch when you can pull it out. You force the other team to play 45 seconds on defense when they're tired. You're going to get layups.
Well, the Eagles did not shoot it well against Country Day in the semifinal game, and they've not shot it well at all here tonight.
Well, Carr kind of took a lot out of it.
I think they took a lot out of them. I agree with you. I think I couldn't agree more. I mean, I think Carr's that type of team. When you play them, the after effect is going to be significant.
Well, that's also a rivalry game too. 2 West Bank teams going at each other.
And Shaw played so well that night. I covered the game. They won by 13 against a really good Card team, and they haven't looked the same since. But now again, no excuses, but Jaden Scott has not played for Shaw, and Christian Crepel is not here. He's ill. So it's had an impact. Part of the game, you got to play through it. 10-point lead, 3 minutes to play for the Raiders. Trying to score a big win themselves here.
You got to think of who you're going to put on the line here, because you can't.
And there's a steal by Cam Johnson, and that's how you get there, and Cam will convert on the other end. Johnson with 6 steals in the game, and now 19 points, and now an 8-point game. And pressure in the backcourt. No, they broke that. They got a 3-on-1. Jamar Jones will take it to the hole, but he missed it. And here come the Eagles. Lewis has it. And they throw it away. Right when it looked like Shaw had a great shot here, they turn it over. Trying to play fast, understandably so. Didn't handle the ball well.
And you can see Shaw wants to trap. They want to jump the ball handler, but they're just exhausted. They can't get there in time.
Double team here. Jones in the middle, and it knocked away. Gets knocked to the floor, no call. Rummel maintains possession. Dribble drive and throw it away. Here come the Eagles the other way. Off the steal by LaSalle. Now 2 minutes to play, 8-point lead. Johnson. Nice pass down low. He finds Lewis, who's got 13 timeout. Or they called a technical, did they?
No, I think Rummel called a timeout, I believe. No?
No, that's a technical foul. And what an inopportune time for that.
Yeah, that's...
Foul call.
Sometimes, Tim, sometimes you get a technical foul to get your team going, light a fire, but
you had
not
there. You had the momentum.
You had the momentum. You didn't need
You had
type.
Shaw on the ropes, and even though Shaw got 2 steals, that sometimes come back to haunt you.
Well, there's no doubt about that. This will turn into a 4-point play if Johnson makes the second, and he'll cut the lead to 4 with 1:53 to play. But he missed this one. So it's 5 points, the edge. And Shaw right now is on a run.
And the difference is, if Shaw scores here, it's harder to hold the basketball.
correct.
It's a 5-0 run.
Two or 3 point lead.
5-0 run, and they have possession here. Only down 5 with 1:45 to play. Cam Johnson.
Shaw does not need to settle for a 3 right here.
And there's the open look for 3. It's not going to happen. And Jamar Jones, you said it, Jim. 5th rebound for Jones. 1:30 to play. That's a foul. We're almost going to have to make free throws, as we've talked about throughout. That's going to work against Mike Williams, his 3rd. And this time it's going to be Darius Davis at the line. He's 2 for 3 from the line.
It's going to sound funny if Rummel wins this game that they've got, 20 turnovers, but they've played a smarter offensive game than Shaw has.
20 turnovers, and Davis clutch to hit the first.
Still 2-possession game.
Give him 6 points. Second one is up. Bottom. Calmly hit those both. 7-point lead for the Raiders. They're now 50% from the line, 9 of 18. Minute 25 to play. Shaw must score here. Cam Johnson finds an open shooter and an up and down. Great defense by Rummel. Great job racing to the ball. Kendrick Joseph forced the turnover.
Yeah, he's played a really good game for Rummel.
He's off the bench with 7 points, 3 rebounds in this game. That's huge. Shaw's got to come pursue the basketball now. Dewey, who's played a good game, double team, steps through it, draws the foul. No, he got a timeout. So timeout Rummel, a minute 13 to play with a 7-point lead. So you look at the Rummel bench, Tim, that's been big. Darius Davis off the bench with 7. And I mentioned Kendrick Joseph off the bench with 7 points.
Yeah,
that's 2 players with 14 points off the bench. Denham Smith scored 2.
And it's all the little things that Joseph has done, that's not in the stat column. All the hustle plays that he's made.
Like that one right there.
Yeah, the defense that he's playing. Rummel very fortunate after that technical foul that they've come out of this unscathed.
Tonight's coverage on Crescent City Sports is brought to you by the Lamarck Motor Company in Kenner. Lamarck Lincoln is the only Lincoln Black Label dealership in the market. It's more than ownership, it's membership. Must be a reason. They get it inbound safely to Davis. And he'll be fouled right away. They're going to put him back at the line. Rummel wants him at the line the way he looked last time around. Xavier Myers commits the foul, his first, so he had fouls to give. But it's 2-shot foul the rest of the way. They're in the double bonus. So here's Davis, who's made his last 4. He's 4 for 5 from the line, and now he's 5 for 6. Made 5 in a row. When it matters, coming through. And the lead back up to 8, and now 9. They made that look easy. Raiders back up 9 with a minute 5 to play.
Now Shaw's got to shoot some threes.
Have to. And Johnson a long 3 ball here. Back rim. Battle for the rebound. Marino is going to be grabbing it and get fouled by Myers.
It was a good job by Marino.
Well, I mean, this team has some nice pieces. Marino's a good senior leader, and he's a nice, solid basketball player. Dewey is a really good role player and hustle player. They got a good postman in Jones, obviously. They've got quick guys with Jaden Martin, Darius Davis, Kendrick Joseph out high. They've got some nice pieces. They might be a scorer short of being, a real threat big time, but that's a pretty nice team.
Well, we talked about it yesterday. They got all the pieces to, contend for a district championship for sure.
Marino's got 14 now. Marino's got 15 now. They want him at the line. He can shoot it.
I think Rummel's got a number of players, a good number of players, who have become a reflection of their coach, which is what usually what good teams that happens, and they play like Scott Thompson played, like Scott Thompson coaches.
Well, he was a terrific player, wasn't he, Bill?
Yes.
Beautiful shot here by Cam Johnson and a timeout here. Well, Johnson's done what he can. He's got 23, and he cuts this to 61-53. Still 36.9 left. This one's not over, but yeah, for people that aren't aware, Scott was a terrific basketball player at Jesuit and then at Loyola, where he's in Loyola's Hall of Fame. Just burns red hot. He's such a competitor, Bill. You coached with him, you know all about him, so you know his personality and his makeup better than anybody.
Yeah, I mean he's got kids just like him playing for him. They play hard. They're willing to get brush burns, jiving for balls. They're tough on the boards. At least I don't know how whether they're really a good defensive team or not, but they attempt to play that type of get in your face defense, and that's his personality. That's the way he does everything.
Well, they played hard the last 3 or 4 years. They just didn't have any talent. And when you look at some of these players, Timmy, these are some of the same players. They're just better, which indicates to me
they're older.
The kids worked hard, they got older, and they've been coached up very well. That's what it indicates to me.
Yeah, and they play hard. They got some guys that can knock down threes. And again, I go back to Jones. Jones is the difference on their team. He's the X factor. He's 6'4", big man that's 240 pounds or whatever
listed
he
at
is.
253, yeah.
Yeah, he's 250, but he plays like a guard. And but he understands he's a big man, and his footwork, his hands, his vision. He's a really good high school center.
And he's only a sophomore.
And when you got a guy like that, you always got a chance and then where Coach Thompson comes in, his team's going to play hard, and they go and look, defense, 90% of it is playing hard.
Darius Davis putting on a show. He's made 8 straight free throws, so they've solved the free throw problem big time when it mattered most in a 10-point lead. Johnson, another long 3. Look at this kid.
And where are those coming from now all of a sudden?
He's got 26 in the game. And again, missing Crapel and Scott. They just didn't have enough to support him here tonight. More free throws are coming. But for the benefit of Shaw, they didn't foul Davis this time. Again, guys, he's made 8 straight free throws. But this time around, it's Joseph.
Davis has got a lot of experience, through AAU. He's, through AAU and Biddy. He's been playing basketball for a long time.
And another made free throw, this by Kendrick Joseph. So Davis and Joseph off the bench, I think they're the story of the game.
Absolutely.
When you have that bench production from 2 guys to do what they've done in this game. And he hit the second.
And you had all these parents in the stands probably the first 3 quarters saying, why doesn't Romo practice their free throws?
Yeah, right.
like they think they never practice free throws. Well, look at them now.
Look at Cam Johnson. He's putting on a show. 28 now, 65-58. Marino, and they fouled him. They didn't have to. This game was over, but he'll try to add some more to it on the foul by William Lewis. And he's fouled out of the game with 5.4 seconds left. So to the line goes Chase Marino. He's been really good in this game. What I like about Marino is he lets the game come to him. He doesn't do anything that he's really not capable of doing. And he's got 15 points. Doesn't force shots, doesn't force passes. Plays smart. He lets the game come to him.
He's a cool customer. He's got a lot of experience. He's their captain. He's their leader. But the good thing about him, he's got a good demeanor about him. He doesn't get too high, doesn't get too low. And he understands what he can and can't do. And that's
so important.
And Rummel putting on a free throw shooting clinic here in the 4th quarter. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second at the buzzer. Good. And that will change the final score to 67-61 as LaSalle hits a 3 at the buzzer. But the Rummel Raiders have scored a very impressive win to claim 3rd place in the Country Day Classic. Scott Thompson patting people on the back, and he's clapping, and he wants his fans to get up, which he's apt to do. You know a little bit about him in that regard.
This may be the biggest win he's had at Rummel.
Ladies and gentlemen, this time.
Yeah. What's this?
I know
this is 5th year?
His 5th year. I know he beat St. Aug 1 year in district, but I think this might be the biggest win that he's had.
52, Jamar Jones.
Well, he ought to be excited about his team because he's got the players. He's definitely got the players to make a run here.
Well, they just announced that one player from each of those 2 teams has made the all-tournament team. Predictably, Cam Johnson makes the all-tournament team from Shaw, and Jamar Jones makes the all-tournament team from Rummel. And well-deserved. But boy, what a free throw shooting clinic Rummel put on in the 4th quarter. I'm looking at this now. Remember how they missed?
They were 4 for 12,
yeah,
weren't they, at one point?
They missed 3 of their first 4 free throws in the 4th quarter. And then I'm counting them right now. Then they made 14 out of 15. So that'll win you games.
No, that will, but I'm of the theory that they're all important. I know they made those down the stretch, but every free throw is big. They all count the same number of points. So wherever you miss them, you look at that and say, we can't miss those 4 free throws in a row like that. That just can't happen.
Well, Rummel had great balance in this game too, and that was a big part of it. Shaw's all about the one player. And they need more than that. They were missing a key component or 2 tonight, but the difference otherwise, Jimmy, was balance for Rummel. They had balance.
And the rebound, Shaw doesn't right now. Shaw's not rebounding critical shots.
And they're missing. They're not shooting well. So you combine that. How many shots did they miss from this left corner tonight?
Yeah, I'd be in the gym doing rebound drills, and take charge drill for sure. They had a couple of, there was many opportunities that Shaw missed that they could have stepped in and taken charges against Rommel that they didn't. And so I know Coach Laurendine's going to be kicking himself as far as letting the game get away from him that probably he thought he should win. But, the big thing for Rommel is I think they've got some players coming of age. And again, I just can't say enough about the Jones kid. I would just be tickled to death as a coach knowing that I had him for two and a half more years. He is a solid player, and all the other players around him know their roles, and all of those players are playing hard. Everybody that's a Rommel Raider fan should be excited about their basketball team because they've got kids that are playing hard and they got some players. And at every spot they got players.
And a lot of credit to Coach Thompson because they've been through some really, really tough. When I say really tough times, that would be accurate, if not an understatement. They've had trouble winning.
I believe they had a season where you only won one game.
One game. They've had trouble winning a game up until last year when they finally won a few, but he stuck with it.
He stuck with
some of these same kids. And now football players are playing a larger role. Jamar Jones, an outstanding starting guard on the Rommel football team. Darius Davis, an outstanding defensive back on the Rommel football team. Kendrick Joseph, wide receiver on the Rommel football team. I mean, you get the picture, right?
I think.
Well, here's the deal: when you get your football players that buy in, that have talent, you got something special.
Yeah.
You got something special because you got big, physical, hard-nosed kids. And look, I know the Davis kid. I know the Joseph kid. And you're looking at Jones. You're looking at guys that not only play football, but they're basketball players. And so when you got that makeup, you got a chance to really be special.
No doubt about it.
You've got athletes. Yep. You got athletes when you got your football players at there, not just basketball players.
And the way Scott's running his defense, you have to have physical guys, and he's got physical guys now, and his football players, he's got football players playing, and it makes all the difference in the world. And so now he's got a tough-nosed team out there that have some guys that have skill. Look, the Marino kid can really shoot it. The Due kid is a coach's dream. Davis is probably as good as anybody that's going to be in that district. And then you got the Jones kid, which is the X factor.
Kendrick Joseph's a nice player.
Joseph off the bench.
And
don't forget the other four kids off the bench tonight too, who came in and their minutes were crucial,
and
especially in that first half.
That
was crucial in the first half.
Yeah, they showed a little bit of depth. Well, we flipped the script because the championship game is up next. Here we go. And it's going to be the traditional power, the St. Thomas More Cougars, coming in at 12-2 against the host team, the Country Day Cajuns, coming in at 11-2. Danny Broussard is one of the all-time winningest coaches in Louisiana prep basketball history. Brilliant coach, great guy, great for the game. He's won 4 state titles. Country Day, Mike McGuire, one of the outstanding coaches in the state of Louisiana. And when you look at what Mike's done in basketball here, they won state titles in 09, 13, 14, 17, and 19. He's won 5. Their programs won 7. And, Jimmy, you were part of some of those. You had battles with them left and right. You got them some, and then they got you some. This has always been a good program at Country Day.
Yeah, Danny and Mike, 2 of the best coaches in Louisiana. And they built 2 dynasties. And, it's always fun to watch those 2 coaches coach. And then watch their players carry out what they've built. And this is going to be an interesting game. And, can't say enough about these 2 programs. They've really built 2 programs that can win games sometimes when the talent's not there. And when they do have the talent, they can play with anybody in the country.
I look, of course, Timmy, you did the games with me yesterday. Bill, you watched them, so you've seen. I mean, if you're going on talent, St. Thomas More is unquestionably the most talented team in this tournament when you look at the overall balance and the number of weapons that they have. But Country Day plays the game so well. They play it so smart. They play smart help defense on one end. They have great ball movement on the other end. And they have a ferocious dribble drive penetrator and finisher in Jordan Trahan that gives them a chance in this game, Jim.
Yeah, he's going to have a big game tonight for them to win, no doubt. I think the other thing that's going to be a big factor for Country Day is turnovers. If they turn the ball over more than their average, they're going to have a tough time winning this game. But Trahan, no doubt, is going to have a big game for them tonight. And they're going to have to get all the loose balls. They're going to have to do all the little things in the stat column that aren't related to points to win this game.
On the other hand, the Cougars, Bill, they just have so much balance. Nicholas Pethwood's a good player. Manuel Willis has been huge off the bench, can really defend and score. Mason Guillory's been gigantic throughout the tournament. Their 6'8" center, the junior Chad Jones, is a really good player. And then, of course, there's Michael Mouton, who is, to me, he's been the best player in this tournament.
Yeah, they've got so many shooters. I watched the game last night, and it just seemed like every time down, somebody else was getting a big shot off. And then you got the big kid who maybe isn't such a force on offense.
Oh, he was against Curtis. He scored 28.
Okay, not last night though. But you gotta respect him on the inside so much that opens up that outside for them.
Well, Mouton's the most efficient player that I've seen in this tournament, and he scores high 20s, and it's not with volume of shots, and then he does it from the 3 levels. So he's got a really good game, and then Guillory's a really good player. I think the key in this game is going to be the big guy. If
for both teams,
well,
Trahan and Jones.
But if Jones has a presence in the paint, it's going to be really difficult for Country Day tonight.
Yeah, I'm standing up here and I'm looking at McGuire, and he's got that mop of hair on his head that he's always had, and he looks like he's like 30 years old. I think he's been here for like 25 years now.
Yeah,
it's just, I remember when he was a kid.
At least that.
Gee whiz.
Tells me he's happy, man. He's staying young,
and he looks the same. He doesn't have a gray hair on his head. He's got all his hair to begin with. None of us can say that. Well, maybe you can, but none of us can say that.
Very fortunate.
Gosh. In this kind of a profession, that's, man.
Well, he's done a terrific job for such a long period of time. When you talk about Michael Mouton in this tournament, he scored 23, 27, and 24. And in the 2 games I've covered, he's made 10 3-pointers. And he's making them at a better than 50% clip, too. I mean, he's not missing very many at all, just watching him play. So, and like Timmy said, he's not a one-dimensional guy. He can put it on the floor and get to the rack. He's 6'3", but he plays all of that, if not bigger, when you watch his game. And a very impressive guy. And so an intriguing matchup, 2 of the better coaches schematically. Both teams, he'll change things up frequently. I love these kind of games because you don't know what to expect.
Right.
Yeah, the adjustments are going to be fun to watch tonight because both coaches play multiple defenses and they change everything up. You'll see matchups that are going to change throughout the game, and both coaches are going to try to take advantage of each other.
Yeah, I like that so much. It kind of used to be, especially in the Catholic League a few years ago, more than a few years ago.
Motion and man.
Oh, man. It was like an insult to your manhood if you switched to a zone defense.
Yeah, motion and man.
Yeah, and I just never understood that. A zone defense could be so effective, especially a pressing, trapping defense could be so useful. And you'll see that tonight.
Give you the starters coming up here for both teams here in a moment as teams are being introduced as we speak. Country Day will be the home team wearing the whites. Red numerals trimmed in royal blue. And St. Thomas More will be wearing the navy blue tops here tonight with the silverish type numbers, white trim as well. And the Starting lineups continue to be introduced. Both teams won't be afraid to use as many as 3 off the bench on a consistent basis, as we've seen throughout the tournament. Country Day just crushed Shaw on the boards in this last game, and that will be an important aspect as well. All right, here are the starters for Country Day. A 6'1" sophomore guard, Andrew Nelson. A 5'10" junior guard, Maddox Moss. A 6'2" senior forward in Cam Terrell. Also a 6'1" junior forward in Philip Antis. And a 6'4" senior guard in Jordan Trahan, the starters for the Car Cougars. For St. Thomas More, Peyton Pratt, a 6' senior guard, along with Mason Guillory, 6'3" senior guard. Michael Mouton, a 6'3" junior guard. Elijah Guidry as well, the 6'2" sophomore guard, and Chad Jones, who is a 6'8" junior forward, the starters in this game. So Jones and Trahan will jump it up. Jones will have a 4-inch height advantage, but don't underestimate Trahan, who can really get up. And there's a good example of it. He met him equally, but St. Thomas More gets it, and the Cougars have the first possession of the game. Country Day will open man-to-man defensively. Left side of the floor is Pratt. That's out top to Mouton.
Trahan on Jones to start.
Interesting matchup there. Here's Jones way out high. And the ball movement will be outstanding for both teams. Good job of poking it away there, but retained. Dribble drive, knocked away, out of bounds. Good defense played by Philip Antis twice on that possession.
Country Day did a good job funneling Mouton into a charge. He's lucky he didn't get a charge there.
Mouton in the paint. Jones way out high. He can get to the rim. Nice leaner. And won't get the roll. Rebound controlled by Nelson. Open shooter, and that's off.
That's interesting. St. Thomas More opens up in man, which is uncharacteristic of what they normally do.
3-ball angle left. They can shoot it, but that one spun out. Nelson with his second board already for the Cajuns. Jordan Trahan got a good handle with either hand, and he's strong off the bounce. Terrell had a huge game against Shaw. And now they go zone on this possession. Or no, they don't. No, yeah, they do. They're matching up. 3-point shot is no good. And the rebound controlled by Mason Guillory. There's Mouton. That one's off. And there's the third rebound for Nelson, dominating the defensive boards early. Trahan a little shake and bake. Moss pulls up. Nelson back to Moss. Back to Trahan. Both teams will move the ball and be patient. And an offensive foul committed by Terrell. Good job to take the hit by Jones.
You'd like to see that from your big guy.
His first team foul.
The first team foul of the game. Country Day turns it over, and here comes St. Thomas More. A lot of shooters on the floor for this Cougar team. From the free throw line area, side floor, and finally picked up by Antis. Trahan all the way, scoring.
Called a charge.
I gotta say a charge. The second charge hit by Jones. It looked like he tried to jump to avoid him there.
Yeah, he didn't have the angle right there. That was a suspect call right there.
Yeah, I
just have to say
I was giving him an and one there. I really was.
I have to say it.
So Trahan gets his first. Jones has taken 2 charges.
Remember that call, guys. It might be the difference in the game if the game's close at the end.
Well, it also affects about your mindset about how you attack
exactly.
as well. And you've seen 2 charges called already.
Yeah, 2 charges. You're thinking officials are looking that way.
That's a walk. They call that. So that's turnover number 1 for the Cougars. How about this? We're 2 minutes and 32 seconds in, and no one has scored in this game with these efficient teams that we're watching.
Yeah, they're going to settle down here in a couple of minutes, and they're kind of jacked up right now.
Trahan pulls up. Trahan can't hit it. Jones the rebound. 3-ball. Willis, no. Rebound. Nelson is 4th. Andrew Nelson cleaning up the glass on the defensive end. Moss on the dribble drive. Blocked away out of bounds nicely by Elijah Guidry. Points hard to come by here. And we'll get a substitution. Anthony Angel will check in for the Cougars, replacing Guidry.
Quick substitution.
Terrell finds a good shooter. Yes, sir. There's your first points of the game. Maddox Moss, who can stroke it, shows you that, and a 3-0 lead.
With 4:52 to first points.
Took a while, didn't it? Willis. Good defense by Country Day, really extending it too. Nice backdoor cut, can't finish. Moss has the board. Moss can shoot it, but they'll move the ball. They'll pass it 4 or 5 times before they look to shoot, typically speaking. Nature of their offense. Get everybody involved, get movement, reverse the ball, get space, find a shooter, and then find a cutter. Sounds simple, doesn't it?
Sure. Works every day in practice.
Cajuns content to just hold on here.
Yeah, Coach McGuire is going to definitely shorten the game. There's no question about that.
Trahan had it knocked away, retrieved it. Moss down low to Terrell. He pinned his man, and he can't finish it. Muta on the rebound. Good pin down there. He had what he wanted. Just could not put it in the basket. Up and under, can't hit it. Moss a rebound. Everything's contested though. Maintain possession. Trahan faked him,
move,
and he is going to be hit and foul. Smart foul there because he was going to dunk, as he's done in this event already. That's going to work against Pratt, his first team foul. Jordan Trahan will be at the line. Well, this young man's got hops. He's a quick leaper. He's fast. He's strong with the bounce. If he can shoot it a little bit more, he's got a really good future.
Yeah, it was a nice shot fake for the drive. He's backing out on his free throw.
That's what I was going to say, the same exact thing. I was thinking that right away. You're watching, like, almost falling away. Nothing wrong with the rotation. It's with the momentum of the shot. Got to use your legs. You got to stroke through it, finish it.
Follow through it.
That looked better. His first point of the game and a 4-0 lead. Again, extending that defense. A couple of crossovers. Good position defense by Terrell. Willis couldn't get the shot. Jones will shoot a 3. He can shoot it, but they want him shooting that if they're Country Day. But a good rebound by Regard. And a turnover. Moss comes up with it.
Remember what we said earlier. St. Thomas More is a very good three-point shooting team, but remember they're in the 4th game here.
Right.
Trahan for 3. Not close.
You see so many air balls.
Well, again, that's the one aspect of his game that he has to, if he must improve on. He's got.
We saw a lot of air balls in the 3rd place game, and you're seeing shots they're not even close now. That's the 4th game.
2:10 to play. Cougars are looking for their first point. And they'll get an open look here, and there you go. Angel knocks it down.
6 minutes before they'll score.
And they're only down by 1.
Well, you got to get wide open shots.
Here's that 1-2-2 zone trap. They had success with this against Rummel. The Country Day breaks it. And now they play zone. Trahan directs traffic. Don't need to rush anything.
Yeah, Country Day would be smart here. Let them sit in the zone, burn the clock. And look, you go in with a 1-point lead. That's you've won the first quarter.
And that's not what you want to do there, but they save the possession. Moss to Antis. Yeah, it's 20 to play.
If you've got the patience to do that.
Unable to convert. Good rebound here by Angel, and now St. Thomas More can take its first lead. And there's a shooter again. Boy, oh, that one rimmed out on him. Trahan rebounds. Thought that was down. And Trahan was fouled. He will attack that off the defensive boards.
Yeah, that's where he's most dangerous. When he gets a rebound and just takes it right down the floor.
Yeah, because he's strong off the bounce to either side.
Yeah, he's got to be smart though. He doesn't need to pick up some unnecessary fouls early in the game because they're going to need him late in the fourth quarter.
Jake Ibieta, Brennan White check in for Country Day. Inbounds pass to Trahan. He scores off a set play, and he'll go to the free throw line with a chance for the three-point play. The foul against Guillory is first. Set play, inbounds pass, worked beautifully.
That was a nice-looking play right there. Nice design. Trahan sold it. Good job by Country Day.
And converts. Three-point play. He's got 5 points, and Country Day has a 7-3 lead, matching his biggest lead. Under a minute to play in the first. Nice hook pass to Jones. Anthony Angel's playing very well off the bench for St. Thomas More. He's made a difference. Got 3 points, an assist, and a rebound already.
Both teams are kind of settling down now.
Open look, and
the freshman.
there he goes. Outstanding shooter, Brennan White, the freshman, knocks it down from Antis. And Country Day up by 5, 17 seconds, and a pull-up jumper. That's in. Offense is heating up now. Guillory's first two, it's 10-7. Country Day can play for the last shot. 8 seconds, 7 seconds. Trahan needs to take it. He doesn't. Gives it up. They got to hurry. Now they get it to White. He's got to throw one up, and that's off the back rim. And Libetta got the board, but the quarter comes to a close. Started slow, ended fast. And Country Day with a 10-7 lead. And tonight's coverage on Crescent City Sports brought to you by the Lamarck Motor Company in Kenner. Lamarck Quick Lane Services, all makes and models, batteries, tires, oil changes, and more, all done quickly while you enjoy some popcorn. Must be a reason. Interesting, Bill. Didn't score for a while, then all of a sudden both teams started to heat up.
Yeah, St. Thomas More didn't score until there was 2 minutes left in the quarter and scored 7 points in the last 2 minutes. What was it, Tim? 4 minutes?
It was 4:20 or 4:40
before Country Day scored, and now 10-7. So the pace did pick up a little bit. I think, like you said, I think they got their feet back on the ground. Maybe not their feet underneath them.
Yeah, both teams are in the rhythm now.
Yeah, I think they got themselves in the rhythm, in the mood, and we should see a little bit more scoring now.
Yeah, both teams are settled in. You're going to look for the shooters that shoot set shots. They're going to shoot a much higher percentage than guys that shoot jump shots, because the guys that are shooting jump shots don't have their legs
correct
after 4 games. So, you see White coming in off the bench. You see Moss. Those are set shooters. You see a couple of role players for St. Thomas More that are set shooters. They're going to be more efficient.
Right. Ibieta steps through traffic, finds an open Moss. Ooh, rimmed it out. Rebound controlled by Pratt.
Yeah, he didn't make it, but it was a good-looking shot. A set shot.
Mason Guillory. Guidry. Jones out high. Bump there, that'll be a foul. On the dribble drive by Guillory. That's on Maddox Moss, his first. Third team foul on Country Day. Mouton can't convert. Mouton got it back, stick it in. Michael Mouton finally on the board and cuts the deficit to 1.
Yeah, that's a good job by Mouton not giving up on the play after the miss.
Ibieta back to Trahan. They break the pressure.
St. Thomas More's got to get in front of that middle guy on the press.
Ibieta finds Antis. Look at that high arch shot. That's not going, but Ibieta, who always seems to be in the right place, gets Antis, who can't convert. And Jones ripped it out of there. St. Thomas More can take the lead here. Mouton partially blocked by Trahan. It goes out of bounds. Should be Country Day ball. What a job by Jordan Trahan.
Cam Terrell.
Yeah, and Country Day's doing a good job on the block out. They've always traditionally, Mike's really had teams that bought into blocking out regardless of the size of his team, and he's got a team here that does a really good job blocking out on the rebounds.
10-9 lead for the Cajuns, 6:38 to play in the first half. The 1-2-2 zone trap. Progress. Country Days had no problem with it thus far. And they break it again. Just good spacing and get the open shooter and a good shooter, but unable to make it. Guidry, his first board. Again, St. Thomas More can take the lead. And a foul there on Moss. I think that's, if it is, it's his second. And it is. So Maddox Moss, such a key player for Country Day and so good in the win over Shaw, has 2 fouls now. So what does Coach McGuire do here? He leaves him on the floor. They go inside the Jones, and Trahan thought he tied him up, but they're going to call a foul on Jordan Trahan, and that's his second. So now suddenly 2 key players for Country Day have 2 fouls. That's a big item, Bill.
Yeah, but you got 2 of them on the floor with 2 fouls, and you still got 6 minutes left in this quarter.
Coach showing a lot of confidence in those players. Mouton.
I mean, if either one of them gets that 3rd foul, they're done for the rest of the half.
Jones for 3, and that's going to be an offensive foul.
Oh, no. Did he call that on Trahan?
That can't be on Trahan. What did he do? Oh, they did call it on him.
Yes, they did.
And now he's got 3 fouls.
There you go. I just said
I thought they set the illegal pick. He went through it, but wow, that's 3 on Trahan. Can they possibly leave him in the game here?
No, he's getting him out right now.
Trahan's going to have to leave with 3 fouls. He's not happy about that call.
As long as the game's close, you can sit him down. If the game starts getting 6 points or more, you're going to have to bring him back in.
Great effort by Moss, who's got to be careful with 2 fouls. Alley-oop for Jones. He's undercut and fouled, and fouls are starting to pile up now. Ibieta gets that one.
You got Country Day with what, 4 fouls in 1 possession?
Yeah, they've got 7 team fouls now. And free throws the rest of the way here in the half for St. Thomas More. Official going to the scores table to check on it. The 7 team fouls, I have that as being correct as well. Now they're doing something to the clock here.
Country Day's in danger zone right now with Moss with 2. Trahan with 3.
No doubt about it.
Got to make sure if Terrell gets in foul trouble, they could be in serious trouble for this game.
Chad Jones strokes it home. He's got 3. Back in the game is Manuel Willis. And St. Thomas More gets it to even for the 2nd time. Now trying to take their first lead of the game. Actually, the first time they've gotten even. And now they take the lead. Jones with 4, and the Cougars with their first lead, 11-10.
Now it's Country Day with the long offensive drought.
And now you got to wonder about where the offense comes from. He had a good pass to Moss, but he can't finish it. And here comes St. Thomas More. Guillory. All the way, shovels it, can't make it. Terrell, a good rebounder, gets that one. White. Ibieta. Jump pass. Moss passed it up. Now the open 3 from the corner. Drop it through. Andrew Nelson. And the assist from Moss and the Country Day Cajuns. Back on top by 2. 4:50 mark of the first half. Angle left. That's way short. Ibieta lets it go out of bounds.
Danny Broussard's not happy over there.
Mops his brow. Head in hand. Still wears the coat and tie.
I was going to say, one of the best dressed coaches in the state, too.
I admire that. I am not a coat and tie guy, man. I never understood that with basketball. 3-ball White, he can shoot, but that's off. And Jones has the board.
Yeah, it's like like they're going to church.
Yeah, I mean, you're in a gym playing basketball, man.
Think of what Tom Landry used to do that. Bear Bryant used to wear.
Man, that was football outdoors, too, though.
Yeah. Connie Mack did it in baseball.
Yeah, you were about 20 then or something like that.
Something like that. Used to listen to him on the radio.
I figured as much. The only thing people know about Connie Mack now is that there's Connie Mack baseball.
Yeah.
That's a walk. Third turnover for the Cougars. Willis a little shake and bake, but a little bit too much shake.
Actually, I thought he stuck his pivot foot. I think he was so quick with it. Referee anticipated the call right there, but I thought he stuck his foot.
But as soon as the whistle was blown, you knew it was a walk.
Yeah.
Terrell, Moss, Nelson. All will move around for Country Day. White's gone to the hole. White's left-handing it in. Brennan White with 5 off the bench. 4-point lead for the Cajuns.
White kept looking around, waiting for somebody to stop him, and they never did, so he just kept on going.
Strong move, good pass, up and under, no finish. Terrell's a good rebounder. Tim, we saw that last night.
Yeah, and you're seeing the program come out in Country Day right now.
Riding him all the way, they finally blew the whistle. And he was riding him the whole way. And Pratt gets the foul, and that's his second. So the first player with 2 for St. Thomas More.
Yeah, it's not about one player. It's about their program. And Country Day is going to, they're definitely, look, the white kid, he's a freshman. He's about 5'3", maybe 100 pounds, but what moxie he plays with.
And they call another foul on the inbounds pass. And again, that's on Pratt, and that's his third. So Pratt picks up 3 fouls quickly, and they'll replace him with Hayes Regard. So Pratt to the bench with 3, Regard replacing him. So a starter on the bench with 3 now for the Cougars. 15-11 Country Day at the 3-minute mark. Feed the post. Terrell on a dribble, hand off White. He can shoot that. Oh, it spun out. What a rebound by Terrell. Terrell with a tremendous rebound there. They hit the floor, but they call the foul nonetheless.
He got knocked down to the ground. Yeah. Coach McGuire is questioning that call because
I don't blame him.
He got knocked down.
Yeah, that's not why a walk, man. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Got me on that one.
He walked, but there was a reason why.
There was a reason why, right.
Spin it back out high. Angel. And now a whistle away from the ball. 3-second violation on Regard.
Had a great matchup there.
Right idea, but he's deep in the lane. Nobody's there, and he camped.
Regard's a 6'4" junior with some length. There's Ibieta coming back on, placing Casey Rizzi. 2:30 to play in the half. And a 4-point Cajun lead in the championship game of this 20th annual Country Day Classic. Nice feed. Oh, he can't finish it. Point blank range. Regard gets the board. Can't get a better look than that. Nice high screen for 3. Boom. Regard knocks it down. Regard cuts the deficit to 1.
Smart move by Coach Broussard going man here against Country Day.
Without Trahan in the game,
right?
Well, not just that. You don't give White and Moss easy looks to get shots off.
Terrell to Ibieta. So 2 quote-unquote bigs handling the ball way out near the timeline for Country Day. Jake picked up his bounce, and that's a mistake.
Wait,
I don't know what they still play for.
Wait a minute. You wouldn't bring it's an inadvertent whistle.
I don't understand.
Why would you be bringing the substitute in?
That doesn't make any sense. Philip Antis comes in. I mean, that was fixing to be a turnover.
I don't understand that whistle.
I don't get that one either. I mean, if it was a live ball play.
Sorry about that.
You're good. Here's White. Dribble penetrates, kicks to Terrell, blocked away and cleared. Regard blocked it. Mouton got it.
Hey, they've had some point-blank looks. Haven't been able to put them in.
Regard, nice pass to Mouton. And St. Thomas More takes the lead. Regard to Mouton. And a 16-15 game for the Cougars. Under a minute to play in the half. Country Day, as Timmy mentioned, would like to shorten this one. Don't want to force a shot here, but there's an open three. Antis got it. Antis from Ibieta. And Country Day back on top by 2. And now St. Thomas more likely to play for the last shot. Angel. Under 10. There's Mouton, the shooter. Mouton penetrates. Regard, no. Ibieta taps it, keeps it, and Country Day, without its best player on the floor for a while, able to maintain the edge going into the break as the Cajuns with an 18-16 lead over St. Thomas More and a very well-contested half. Now the officials bringing together Jones and Ibieta, making sure they're fine. Mike McGuire wants to see what this is all about. And Ibieta just kind of laughs about it. We're playing basketball hard, that's all. So.
St. Thomas More definitely gave up too many wide open looks to Country Day, and Country Day took advantage of it.
So an 18-16 halftime lead here for Country Day over St. Thomas More in the championship game of this Country Day Classic, the 20th annual version of this event. Well, it's been going on for a while, and it's been really good over many years. Carr, the winner of the tournament last year, which we had here. And they played a really good game with Curtis, who Curtis beat them earlier in the 5th place game. Rummel won the 3rd place game. White Castle won the 7th place game in the games played earlier. In case you missed the earlier game here, for 3rd place, Archbishop Rummel held off Archbishop Shaw 67-61. And now we look at the scoring in the first half. Again, defense the story here. Not a lot of scoring in this game for St. Thomas More. Hayes Regard scored 3. Anthony Angel with 3. Both of those guys off the bench. Mason Guillory with 2. Chad Jones had 4. And Michael Mouton ended up with 4 points as well. For the Country Day Cajuns in the half, it was Maddox Moss with 3. Andrew Nelson with 3. Philip Antis with 3. Brennan White with 5. And Jordan Trahan with 5. But he's got 3 fouls and sat for the final 3.5 minutes of the first half. Getting some Cajuns of the past, and more great Cajuns being introduced here. Recognize a few of those guys, including Scott Plaisance. So, bringing back all these former Cajun greats, and they fashioned quite a program here over many years. You'd have a great time bringing back a whole bunch of those Riverside dudes.
Yeah, Riverside and Reserve Christian.
Yeah, you'd have a fun time bringing back some of those guys. Those were fun teams to watch, man. A lot of fun. So who was a better shooter? Was it Crowfield or Andrews? Well, I didn't even mention.
Of all my players?
Well, of course, Tweedy, but who?
Yeah, Tweedy by far is my best shooter.
Okay.
Jared Butler was right up there, and then you got Crowfield.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, you probably don't remember this kid, but the first year in the LHSAA, Vogel,
I
a
don't.
left-handed kid. He's the founder of District Donuts.
Then I like him a lot.
Yeah, he's a very Aaron Vogel, very successful businessman, and was our first LHSA team that went up to the top 28. First year we were in the top 28 with the reserve Christian. He was an outstanding shooter. Scored 39 against St. James when they had what was the great defensive back, played for LSU, played and also played basketball.
You got
He was a quarterback at St. James.
Most recently?
No, this was 23 years ago.
Man, I can't place him. Okay, I wish Rick Gailey was here to help me.
Oh, you know who it is? The great LSU player. Played.
You're killing me, man.
Played football and basketball?
Yeah, played football and basketball. I got a blank.
I don't know.
Corey Webster.
Oh, Corey. Okay, I got you. Yeah, New York Giants, of course, yeah. Corey was a great player. Might have been the best player Rick Gailey ever had.
He's a great basketball player, too.
Yeah, to bring back all these great Cajuns of the past. That's nice to see you, Mike McGuire. Had his current players out there to see this, too. And I think that's good. I really do, to do that. All right, Bill, you coached a lot of good shooters. Who do you like? Who are your favorite shooters that you had?
I
mean, you coached all over the place. I mean, the schools you coached at, I mean, how long is it? 2 hands? I mean, give me the...
Yeah, well, girls still weren't allowed to cross half court.
Yeah. So you coached at, give me all the schools here.
Oh, my God. How much time do we have?
Yeah, we got time. We got
okay,
5:40 to play. Chalmation Nation.
De La Salle, Pope John Paul. Chalmette.
Yep.
Here at Country Day.
Yep.
Bonneville.
Yep.
Hahnville. And Brother Martin.
Okay. All right, so give me a couple of shooters here.
Wow.
Pure shooters.
Well, a really good shooter and probably the ugliest looking shooter, not him, his shot, Ryan Brock.
Oh, I did Ryan's games at Loyola. He couldn't throw in the ocean from 10 feet, and he was a great player, man.
Yeah.
He was really good, man. He was really good.
He was good.
He had the ugliest looking shot.
He did, and if he could really shoot it, he could have played in the NBA.
He played full speed on both ends of the floor.
Ryan Brock is the only kid that every single day came to practice with a smile on his face and kept it the whole practice.
I'll tell you what, if he had a textbook looking shot,
he'd have played in the NBA.
He might be in the NBA.
Yeah,
I'm sure he would have been. I did his games at Loyola, and he was better than everybody on the floor in every game, and he was such an electric athlete.
And full speed for every second.
Every second. Yeah.
Well, of course, his teammate DJ Augustine.
Jabbar Singleton was a good shooter.
Yeah, he was definitely a good shooter.
On. And Jordan Cornish, another one that could shoot the ball really well, and Patrick Swilling, actually.
Yeah, Patrick was a good.
Patrick Swilling could shoot the ball. Those are just some off the top of my head.
Good stuff. I think about it, and I saw Chris Jennings was here earlier watching and scouting, and of course he was a great shooter back in the 70s when he played at Jesuit. And the young man Timmy mentioned Tweety Carter. First time I saw him, Reserve Christian was playing a game at Rummel. Rummel won the game, but I was saying, who is this? This guy's making shots from 28 feet, 26 feet. And it was like a 190 game or something. It was like crazy. I don't know if you remember that game.
Yeah, I remember.
I was there, and I was like, who is this guy? Special talent. And totally unbiased in all my years. Best high school shooter I saw was Wade Blundell. I mean, he was the best high school shooter I ever saw. And
he was a good one.
And I'm not just saying that because I was at Rummel when he was there. But I mean, they won 49 straight games, and the guy was.
But that's the kind of guys you remember.
He was unbelievable. I mean, out of sight. And when I asked Jennings,
6'6", right?
Yeah, 6'6". And when I asked Jennings that question, because he was a hell of a shooter, I said, "Who's the best shooter?" He said, "Oh, hands down, Wade Blundell." I said, "I haven't seen a guy shoot the ball like that." And there were a lot of really good shooters over the years. De La Salle had a whole bunch of them. Dwayne Bryant could shoot.
Dwayne Bryant,
he could finish. Hultberg, Bolio,
Morrow.
Pierre Godin.
I played with
Doug Morrow.
Daryl Morrow.
Daryl Morrow. I said Doug.
I played with
Doug all the
Daryl,
time.
and Daryl was up there with Wade Blundell.
Yeah.
No, Daryl's a great shooter, and at the free throw line, he's the best ever.
Yeah.
I mean,
Pierre Godin was pretty special too.
was.
He could do a little bit more off the bounce. Great point guard that went to Tulane.
Yep. Yeah, he was terrific. I
De
mean,
La Salle in the 60s and 70s had some incredible players.
yeah, and it was really kind of, you had De La Salle was the hot school, in the 50s and 60s, and at the start of the 70s, and then Brother Martin had the merger of Coriezu and St. Aloysius, and they won state championship right away with an unbelievably memorable team that I saw play as a kid
29
all the
and
time. With 29-0, they had Dale Valdery and Skippy Brunet and Glenn Mason
Tommy
Smith, and who was the fifth I'm missing right now? They were unbelievable.
Gabe Williams.
Gabe Williams. Those five guys were great. I mean, they were so good. It was ridiculous. And then, of course, 3 or 4 years later, they got Rick Roby's team with the Furlans, and I mean, they were out of sight too. But
did Roby's team lose a game?
Yes.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, and
Okay.
they beat Holy Cross in the state championship game.
Yeah.
Holy Cross had Felton Young and Haywood Ewan and Carlos Zuniga.
You're right.
On the same team, 6'11", 6'8", 6'7". Are you kidding me? And Don Maestri was their coach, great coach as well. And then, of course, Rummel was a young school, and Rummel got, I mean, the first time, the 72-73 Rummel team that lost by 1 to Woodlawn was a great team. And if Jeff Cummings doesn't foul out with 2 minutes left, they beat Woodlawn. Robert Parrish makes a game-winning shot, and Cummings had outplayed him completely and scored 20-some-odd points. But they fouled him out, and they scored to win the game in the last 10 seconds. But then Rummel won 49 in a row with that bunch that I just referenced with Blundell. But they signed all 5 starters off their team with Dean Carpenter to Virginia, and Barry Baracco to Nichols where he set the records for assists at that school, and Freddie Kinsley with Southeastern, Jimmy Pittman at UNO, of course, and Wade Blundell at UNO. That's 5 starters on one team. The funny thing about that team is the coaches on the bench, their reserve players were guys like Joey Steibing and Joe Schick.
Joe Schick.
Yeah, they were
right.
they were reserves, and they ended up being great coaches.
Yeah.
And they were pretty good. But they couldn't play.
They couldn't
much
play.
there
They barely played
because they were so good there. They had Donnie Schneider, who was a great athlete, and they had Milton Herbert, who was 6'8". So, yeah, they were really good. But it all runs and trends. And then, of course, St. Aug got great, with that teams they had in 83 and 86 and then 93, and could go on and on. Some tremendous runs over the years in my lifetime. Been fun to watch. But this
St. Aug had the #1 team in the country.
They did. Watson Jones' team was incredible. They had some unbelievable teams. But I think about Donald Royal and Dwayne Lewis. They had some unbelievable teams.
Hollis Price.
Hollis Price. He was pretty good, right? And they had a guy playing the NBA for like 12 years. Kerry Kittle was pretty good last time I checked.
Right.
Last time I checked.
And then early on, Harold Sylvester.
Harold Sylvester, Wayne Julian after that.
Yeah.
Here we go, 18-16. Second half begins. St. Thomas More basketball. Right corner. This is Mouton. To Jones. Beautiful play. Score it. Well, that's a set play, right, Jim?
Yeah, that was really nice. That was called play right out of halftime, going into the big man Jones, and execution was really good.
Looking for Trahan on the block. Got him. Can't finish, though. Nice rebound, but can't finish there either. And coming out of there with it is Guillory. And Jones for 3. No. Handled by Nelson, his 5th defensive rebound. Terrell slows it up. Open look for 3. That's off. Long rebound. Here comes Mouton on the run. Long rebounds, great offense. Country Day hustles back offensively. But here's a transition 3. Trahan has it.
Mouton's been really quiet this game.
He has. And a lot of that's Country Day's defense. Trahan double teamed on top. That's a foul. They don't call that. That was a clear foul with no call. And now they're letting him play. Steal here. Moss. Trahan hammered to the floor by Jones. He'll shoot 2. Don't want to get too critical here. As I've said throughout the tournament, I thought it's been an unbelievably well officiated tournament. A few issues in this game to this point.
But it's been consistent. It's not one-sided or anything like that.
Well, they called it, put Trahan on the bench. It was questionable.
That was really
right.
Yeah, and I mean you impact the game when you make that call, 3rd foul. And they're not counting fouls obviously on players, but still. He's way short on that one. Again, you can see same thing, Tim. Didn't really step through it.
Yeah, he needs to work on his free throws. He's got to follow through, fall into the goal.
Well, again, he's got everything else in his game but the consistent shot. Sound like Ryan Brock. Second one's good.
Yep, mechanics were good.
19-18.
It's a matter of concentration for him because he's got the mechanics.
Yep.
Yeah, the rotation looks good. That's off. Look, a strong rebound by Trahan. He'll take it himself. And you know he wants to go to the basket.
This is where he's dangerous in my mind.
Pulls up. That's not going to go, though. Offensive rebound, Antis.
Get out the lane now.
Spins it out of there. Reset with a 1-point lead.
And the thing about Trahan, his best ball's in front of him. You know, he's going to continue to get better.
Shoots this one. That's way off. It's not a shot that you want to take. I didn't see that it was tipped. He was saying it was, but I don't think that's the right non-call there. And Country Day, the St. Thomas More wants him taking that shot.
Yeah, you've got to keep him out of the paint.
There's a steal.
You know, great help side.
Terrell comes up with it. Turnovers have been at a minimum in this game. Pull up, Moss. Yes, sir.
Playing slow is to Country Day's advantage because what it does is it takes St. Thomas More out of their rhythm.
3-point lead, Cajuns, 5:20 mark of the third. Mouton, he can do that, and he
That's
can
a
finish.
nice
Pretty.
up and under. Good shot.
Mouton with 6. It's a 1-point Country Day lead. And a steal. Mouton finds an open shooter for the lead. Anthony Angel, his second triple of the game. Mouton got it to him, and St. Thomas More up by 2. Knocked away, but retrieved. Terrell. Moss finds space. Scores again. Maddox Moss coming alive. He's got 7. We're tied at 23. Dribble drive, no call here. Mouton, stick back, he's fouled. Mouton really coming alive. He's got 6 rebounds now.
Country Day got to
with 6 fouls.
You got to find some more shots from Moss because he can really shoot it.
Second foul against Terrell. Free throws coming from Mouton. Michael with 6.6 boards, 2 assists at this point. Pure shooter. And I mean, you want him at the line all day and all night.
You don't want him to get in the flow of the game.
Substitution. Trahan comes out. With those 3 fouls for the moment, Ibieta comes in. They're checking his hand.
It's his finger.
Yeah, he's got
a little finger.
He must have blood on his
right pinky finger to be addressed. Second one's perfect. Mouton with 8.
Must have sprained it or something, put some tape on it.
25-23 lead for St. Thomas More. Moss knocked to the floor. He's really doing a good job on the offensive end. That time off the dribble drive, gets the foul from Guillory. His second. Ibieta on the floor. Moss in the corner. Picked up his dribble. Terrell. Reset now. Too much dribbling there. Ibieta trying to save the possession. Could have called timeout, did not, or did he? He did not. Country Day will keep it, though. Country Day, most often, Bill, when they get in those situations where you got a guy on the floor, they'll call timeout. They do that more than anybody I've seen. Didn't do it there, though, to try to save the possession. They get it on the alternating possession, but lose the arrow in the process. Down by 2.
I think they did it once last night when they called a timeout and they had the arrow in their direction.
Ibieta has his pocket picked by Mouton. Here he comes. And now it's taken back by Ibieta, who hustled back to get it himself. Tit for tat. Restart the offense here at the 3:30 mark of the third. Moss off the drive, has it rejected. A lot of length there. Angel got that one. Third block of the game for St. Thomas More. And a substitution. Mouton will get a blow. And Peyton Pratt checks in with his 3 fouls.
Angel's been a big contributor tonight.
And here comes the shooter,
More off the
Brennan White. Yes, he has been. He's got 6 points on a couple of 3-pointers.
No, they kept Trahan out for a while here.
Yeah, I hope he's all right. He's sitting there. Looks to be okay. Does have the 3 fouls. Again, they're trying to keep it close and save him as long as they can, I think. White long 3 ball, and that's not going to get there.
Yeah, a little bit out of his
That's
range.
a foul on Ibieta. Or are they going to say no foul or just a possession?
It's about 3 feet out of White's range.
Called it on him.
Foul call number 13, Jake Ibieta, his
Second on Ibieta.
second team foul.
St. Thomas More up 2, trying to find a little distance here. They haven't been able to separate from the Cajuns yet. And the Cajuns had the lead much of the game. Willis to Jones. That's going to be an offensive foul. Moss took the hit from Angel, his second. And now here comes Trahan. So he got about a minute and a half, 2 minutes of rest there.
Yeah.
And he gets Terrell.
He does have that tape on his shooting hand, little finger.
Yep. Still shaking it too. Trahan pulls up. Can't make it. Pratt, his 3rd board. Nice spin move. Stripped away by Moss. Cougars get it back off the turnover. 2-point lead for the Cougars, 2:20 left in the third. Championship at stake here, 20th Annual Country Day Classic.
We've never seen the offense come alive, either team in this game.
Monwell Willis, good shooter. Not there. Out of bounds to the Cajuns. Again, I think what you said earlier, Timmy, about 4th game, 4 days, the shots, perimeter shots are the ones that aren't going from guys that can usually stroke it.
Country Day's doing a good job, though, not letting St. Thomas More get in the rhythm. They're not playing fast. They're playing. This is a very slow game, and that's really to Country Day's advantage here. And it's the 4th game.
2-minute mark, third quarter. 2-point lead, St. Thomas More. Nice dribble. Can't get it, though. Mouton rebounds.
The length for St. Thomas More is definitely affecting Country Day at the rim.
Rigard can't finish. Mouton got it back. Mouton, before the shot, has a foul called against Country Day. It's going to work against Maddox Moss. And that's his third. So now you got Moss with 3, joining Trahan with 3. Guillory checks back in, replacing Willis for STM. Jones from the corner. Ibieta rebounds. That's what Ibieta does. He does the dirty work.
Take the shot right there. Oh, you had it. You got to take it. Can't pass wide open threes for good shooters.
Ibieta finds an open shooter. Can't hit it. And controlled by Pratt. Rigard. Trahan playing with 3 fouls. There's the pin down. Missed though. Strong rebound. Man, that's Mouton. He's in double figures with 10 to go with 8 rebounds, by the way. And there's a 4-point lead. First time St. Thomas More opens it up a little bit.
I'd like to see Jones for St. Thomas More go inside a little bit more. He's got Trahan guarding with 3 fouls.
Trahan with a beautiful baseline drive. Reversed it and scored it. He's got 8 points. Cuts the deficit to 2. They need him to be a slasher, don't they?
Yeah, they do. Coach Broussard sees something that he likes with Mouton inside.
No. Moss rebounds. Yeah, you're right. They keep going there.
And Trahan's, when he drives to the goal, he's got to be a little bit more under control. That was a great move right there. Reverse layup.
This will be the final shot of the quarter.
There it is.
Great pass to Moss. Nelson found him, score it, tie it, 2 seconds, 1 second. Mouton, no! And the third quarter comes to a close. And what a game we have for the championship. After 3, tied at 27, Bill.
Yeah, you know, we talked about this on probably too much, but 4 games in 4 days. I think what you're seeing and what coaches want to get out of a tournament like this is you're seeing some of these bench players step up on certainly on St. Thomas More, Country Day, even Rummel. You know, the bench players are stepping up. So I think the fourth quarter, we're all even up here. The bench is going to play a big part in this the last 8 minutes.
Jim?
You know, I think Country Day's doing a really good job executing on offense. They're very patient. They're getting good spacing. Right there at the end of the third quarter, high screen. Got Moss right there for a layup. I mean, they're hitting the open man, and they're being very unselfish, and they're getting wide open looks. They're getting the looks that they want.
Right.
And so they're giving themselves a chance to win here.
Metairie Bank, a great sponsor. Tonight's coverage across the city sports brought to you by Metairie Bank. At Metairie Bank, your success is personal to us. We have always been the biggest advocates for our customers and our community. Metairie Bank is locally owned and operated, built on the time-tested foundation of relationships and trust. Visit MetairieBank.com to learn more. Metairie Bank, member FDIC. For the championship, dead even, gone to the fourth quarter, tied at 27. Ken Trahan, Bill Gallagher, Timmy Bird with you. Matt Merritt, Chip Merritt, our producers taking care of business here tonight in great shape. Merry Christmas, one and all. Someone's going to get a good Christmas present at the end of this one. Who will the champion be? Jones.
Hey, as far as this broadcast goes, all tied up going into the final quarter of the championship game. You can't ask for more than that.
No. Open 3, left corner, no. Mouton, rebound. Mouton, no. Chipped around, and a rebound. And that's going to be a foul, I believe. It is indeed. We're nowhere near the bonus here.
It's going to be interesting to see as Coach Broussard gets aggravated here in the fourth quarter to see how his players respond.
Guidry picked up the foul his first. It's only the 4th team foul on St. Thomas More. We're not near the bonus for either team. And we're in the fourth quarter where the game will be decided. Antis comes out to get it. Trahan took a look. White. Back to Trahan. With instructions from the bench. Spacing. Spreading the floor, making them guard. Good face guarding there by Pratt.
More patient offense.
White on the baseline was bumped and fouled by Guillory. And Guillory has his 3rd, team's 5th. With 6:51 to play. Antis. White. Moss has been important for this team all night. Antis has a look. Antis scores from Moss. Antis from Moss. He's got 5.
Country Day does a pretty good job of not taking contested shots. And that's key.
And back up by 2. Cut off on the baseline. Good help defense. Jones knocks Trahan down, no call. For the lead. Yes, sir. Peyton Pratt with his first points of the game. What a time for that. He knocks it home, and it's a 1-point lead for STM. Trahan's got a 2-on-1, but he elected not to go. Would have taken that one to the hoop personally.
To me, that's when he's the most dangerous.
Yes.
Plus, he had White in the corner.
He did. He had a 2-on-1.
If he had taken it to the goal, he would have had a wide open shot.
three.
He had a 2-on-1. Excellent ball movement, patience here by the Cajuns, trailing by 1. Here's Trahan. He's hammered by Jones. I mean, hard. Get a foul, get your money's worth. That's number 2 on Jones.
That's his game. I mean, his game is driving to the basket.
And that's the 6th team foul on his STM, but they haven't put it up on the board yet. And I got them for 6 fouls.
Terrell hadn't been in there for a while. Is he in foul trouble?
Yes. Terrell has 2 fouls. Moss, high post, Trahan. Backdoor cut, not open, but there's Moss for 3 on a flare. No. Jones, good rebound. His 4th. STM with the lead and the ball. And an open shooter who knocked one down a moment ago, but not here. Trahan on the run. But now he's cut off.
You know, nobody's really been able to get into a rhythm individually. You know, a kid will make a shot and he'll miss his next 3. Then he'll make a shot, miss his next 3. Nobody can really get hot.
White for 3.
It's too deep for him.
Yeah.
Kicked out of bounds to St. Thomas More.
Too.
Yeah, it's too deep. He's a really good shooter right on the line, but a little bit out of his range 3 on the NBA line. I think they're not getting in a rhythm because, again, it's fourth game.
Yeah.
That was smart play
Moss,
right there.
but he missed it. Set it up beautifully. Guillory the board. Here comes St. Thomas More. Mouton. Jones. Jones brought the ball down.
The other thing, too, is nothing comes easy for either team in the paint.
Nope. Ibieta commits his 3rd. Team's 5th. Cougars in front court with a 1-point lead. It's been that way for a while. Stuck on 30-29. Mouton. Peyton Pratt.
Oh, he walked.
And a really good shooter, and it's in and out. Ibieta gets it. His 5th rebound.
Terrell's back in.
And we saw that against Shaw. He handled the ball a lot out high. They use their bigs to handle the ball quite a bit, does Country Day.
Oh.
Terrell knocked it out of bounds. Or did they call a foul? I think they called a foul here on the arm. That's going to be a 1-on-1 situation.
Coach Broussard not happy with that call.
Mouton gets the foul. His first 17 foul, 1-on-1 situation for Terrell as Antis re-enters the game, and so does Manuel Willis for STM. Free throws so important. Here's Terrell. Interestingly enough, he's not scored in this game. And he still has it. And we're still stuck at 30-29. It's been that way for 3 minutes plus. Both teams scored to start the quarter, and nobody scored since. Mouton has other ideas.
It's a charge.
Offensive foul. And Terrell hit his head.
Hit his head on the floor.
Mouton commits the foul, his 2nd, but now we got to worry about Cam Terrell. Slow to rise, but he is up. Trying to walk it off. Mike McGuire's talking about substituting for him. Terrell wants to stay in the game.
In the game, number 4, Andrew Nelson.
But they are going to take Terrell out. Andrew Nelson back in. STM will go full court press here. And now we'll get a timeout. So timeout on the floor, 4 minutes left for the championship. St. Thomas More 30 and Country Day 29. Well, you mentioned it, Bill. No real rhythm, no real one player that's an option for you in this kind of situation. I think they just play the team game that they play with the with the passing game and the movement and the spacing, trying to see if they can create an open look. I don't think they're looking for one guy.
No, there isn't. Nobody has really stepped up and showed that there can be that one guy tonight. So I think you run through your offense and you get it in the hands of somebody that's open and hope that they make a good shot. If not, you get back, you play defense, and make sure the other team doesn't get an easy shot.
Tonight's coverage on Crescent City Sports brought to you by the Lamarck Motor Company in Kenner. The Lamarck Pre-Owned has a huge selection of pre-owned vehicles, all makes and models. We even have great deals for under $12,000. Must be a reason. All right, Jimmy, so full court pressure here. Country Day seems to have handled that pretty well, though.
Yeah, it's Country Day's always been hard to press. They're fundamentally sound. Coach McGuire is going to have them in the right position. And, if the kids play, their players play with 2 feet on the ground and 2 hands on the ball. So, and they have their head up and they pass out of traps. So they're not going to try to dribble through the press. And that's really difficult to trap and get turnovers off of.
Track off, no pressure here. In retrospect, changing direction was Coach Broussard. Nelson, the tray hand down the middle, and he kicked it out of bounds. Great idea. Off a set play out of the timeout, but turned it over. And again, we're still stuck on this score. It's been well over 3 minutes.
Both teams are struggling to score for sure.
Someone's going to break out. Pratt.
You expect St. Thomas more to hit a 3 here.
Timeout, Danny Broussard. So he saw something. Takes a quick timeout after timeout only 22 seconds ago. So 3:38 to play. And still 30-29, St. Thomas more. Well, you got to give credit to both teams on the defensive end. I mean, they've made it kind of an ugly game because they play good defense.
Yeah, Coach McGuire going to go defense here on the tactical timeout. Coach Broussard saw something. He's drawing up a play, and he sees something that he wants to run, but I think Coach McGuire's making a right decision by getting his defensive players in.
Well, we talked about this earlier about how these two coaches can make adjustments and how it's going to be a chess match.
Right.
And that's what's going to happen in the last couple of minutes of this game.
Yeah, it's going to come down to who executes and who doesn't turn the ball over here in the last 2 minutes of the game for sure. Free throws, turnovers, and key rebounds.
Now I'm looking forward to see what Coach Broussard drew up, see what comes out of this timeout.
So back we come. And we're underway. Guillory. See what they set up out of the timeout here. Country Day has gone zone here. Interesting out of the timeout. Or actually, they're matching up. Okay, they spread the floor. They're matching up man-to-man. So St. Thomas More has decided to spread it out. Make Country Day guard. Try to get back door and get a layup or something here and shorten the game. Interesting, Jimmy. They've opted to do this. There's your dribble penetration. There's your big man, but he can't finish. And Jones knocked it out of bounds to Country Day with 3:04 to play.
I like the idea. You got everything but results there. Spread it open, get a good layup, but you got to make it. Everything but results.
Coming back the other way. Maddox Moss. Who can hit the big shot for either team? Terrell finds Moss from the corner. He's good. Moss hits the big shot to put the Cajuns back on top by 2. 2:38 to play.
St. Thomas More has decided to go to the spread, but now they're back into their regular set.
Backdoor cut. Lost it. Turnover. As Nelson comes up with the steal. Cajuns with the ball by 2. Terrell. Plenty of time left with 2:18 to play. Trahan to the baseline. Finds Moss. He passed it up, and now he's open, and he's got it. Maddox Moss taking over when it matters most. Timeout on the floor. 2:07 to play. Country Day by 4. Maddox Moss with 14 points.
Well, there goes my theory out the window about nobody stepping up and getting consistent on the offensive end.
Well, you're looking, Jimmy, in these situations for guys who want the ball. They want the ball, and they want to take the shot. That young man wants the ball.
Yeah,
he wants to take the shot.
He's been in Coach McGuire's program for a long time. He's been a really good shooter. He got to play early in his career because of the way he could shoot the ball. And, you know, sometimes he passes up shots when he's wide open, but he's making really good decisions tonight. He's making big shots. He's been actually, Country Day's doing a lot better job than St. Thomas More in this game and executing in the half court. And just got to take your hat off to the Country Day players right now for being patient, executing, and taking open shots. That's the key right now for them. And it looks like St. Thomas More is getting a little bit frustrated on the offensive end. But don't count St. Thomas More out. They got a program, great coach, and got some great players. So just going to be interesting going down the stretch.
Yeah, there's a couple of chess moves left in this game.
Here come the Cougars down 4. Manuel Willis, high post Jones. Back to Willis, dribble drive, put it up, and draws a foul. And will shoot 2 on the block. Nelson commits it. It's his first. And the clock stopped at 1:56 and a chance for Willis to cut this lead. He has not scored in this game. He was a big factor in the game against Rummel. Scored really well. First free throw up and no good. Willis missing the first. White comes in for Country Day. They go offense, defense here.
That's interesting that he's got Mouton coming out with minute 56.
No doubt. Second by Willis. That's good. Split a pair. Makes it a one-possession game. 34-31, and St. Thomas More will go to the full court pressure. Country Day's handled it well, though. They got a 3-on-1. Nice pass. Smart. Trahan fumbled, got it back. Now he invites a double team, and he gets knocked to the ground by Jones. Free throws are coming as Trahan will head to the line. Jones commits his third. Jordan Trahan, who scored 8 in the game, is 3 for 5 from the line. Will be there in a critical 1-and-1 situation because that's the 9th team foul, so not at the double bonus yet.
Got too much time here for St. Thomas More to play, desperate basketball, but it looks like they're starting to get a little bit desperate against Country Day because their press is not working.
Big free throw by Trahan. He'll get the bonus. Looking for his 10th point, trying to make this a 5-point game. Puts it up and missed it. Rebound control by Guillory. Manuel Willis, great crossover. He got there, he scores. Willis, 3 points all of a sudden in the last minute. Timeout, St. Thomas More. It's a 2-point game at 35-33. He attacked off the right side.
Yeah, it's a great dribble drive right there to get to the goal. Made a really nice in and out move off the dribble. You'll see St. Thomas More's championship pedigree come out here. But Country Day's also got a
championship
pedigree also. So this game's far from being over. Can Country Day hold on?
Yeah, you got another chess move that Broussard is.
He may not press here. He may not press here, but he also knows in the half court, Coach McGuire is going to hold the ball if he doesn't get it out of their hands. So he'll either trap in the half court, but you're going to leave shooters wide open. So he may go man here. He may pick up full court man because his zone press is not working.
Country Days handle that with no problem.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job against it.
As mentioned, it worked some against Rummel, but hasn't worked here in this game. 1:30 to play, 35-33. And it will be Country Day ball in backcourt. Moss and Terrell exchanging. Now Ibieta. He was fouled. He's going to have to go to the free throw line, but it's double bonus now.
Right.
2-shot foul. Guidry commits his second. So who makes free throws, folks? With 1:24 left. Now, Country Day's only committed 5 team fouls, so St. Thomas More not in the shooting bonus yet on the other end. But here's Ibieta in a big situation. He hasn't scored in the game. Does have 5 rebounds. As mentioned, he does the dirty work. And he missed this one.
Country Days played really good defense. I mean, to hold St. Thomas More to 33 points with 1:24 left in the fourth quarter, that defense has been stellar.
Agreed. Ibieta gets the second, so makes it a 3-point lead at 36-33. With 1:24 left, Ibieta comes out. Nelson in. And here comes St. Thomas More. Mason Guillory. Mouton back in. Willis. Jones. Mouton. Pratt. Mouton for the tie. He's short. Got his own board.
That's
no one
charge.
blocked him out.
No.
And they're going to call a block.
I don't think they gave him room to come down.
Yeah, but he was there.
Moss commits the foul. And that's his fourth, by the way. With 1:02 to play. Not a shooting foul. 6th team foul. But more importantly for the Cougars, they keep the ball. They call Trahan for a foul away from the ball. And that's going to be a 1-on-1 situation.
Yeah, Jones was trying to get to the goal, and he got kind of hung up in there.
Well, that's 4 on Trahan. You got 4 on Moss. And
Jones is a good free throw shooter, too, so.
he is indeed. He's 2 for 2 in the game. He's got 6 points in the game. He's in the 1-on-1 with a 3-point deficit with 1:02 to play in the game.
And Mouton just got subbed out again.
And it hits this one. Well, they're clearly going offense-defense here. And now White comes in for offense for Country Day, replacing Antis. Chad Jones trying to make it a 1-point game. And he's short. Rebound. Moss digs it out of there. 2-point game. Under a minute.
Timeout, timeout.
And timeout Country Day. With 53.3 seconds left. Mike McGuire got that timeout.
Yeah, Terrell pulled the ball up at the wrong spot in the court.
No doubt. I want to pick up your dribble short of the timeline and in the edge of the floor, corner type. Not the best place to be, unquestionably. I want to thank our friends at Oxner. Tonight's coverage on Crescent City Sports brought to you by Oxner Andrews Sports Medicine Institute. Get the same sports medicine care the pros receive with minimally invasive treatments and quicker recovery times. Visit oxner.org/sportsmed to learn more or schedule an appointment near you.
This is when you have to want to be in the fire. You got to want the ball. You got to step, go get the ball, and be strong with the ball. You got and you hopefully got 5 guys that want to do that.
Well, you know Moss does.
Yeah, I was going to say,
certainly
that'd
been
be the
that
guy I would pick right now.
They're going to trap him, get the ball out of his hands because he's hurt him too much.
Right, and then
They're going to force the ball.
then if you foul, you know, Trahan's been kind of a mixed bag at the free throw line. You know White can shoot, but he's a youngster. We'll see. Get it into Moss. 52 seconds left. 2-point lead Country Day. He gets it front court to Terrell. They trap him, so he wisely got it to Moss, but he lazy pass, taken away, stolen. And a timeout. Smart move, Danny Broussard.
Moss got to step to the ball there. It was a lazy pass, but he's got to go get it.
Big turnover. I mean, you got to make that pass more crisply. I don't disagree with you.
It's got to be a strong
step toward
pass.
it, right? But you got to make a stronger pass.
Yeah,
absolutely.
So, just and you don't. Country Day has not turned it over against pressure all night, but they did here in a critical situation. And Danny Broussard wisely called timeout to set up what he wants here offensively to try to give his team a chance to tie or take the lead here in the final minute of play in the championship game of the Country Day Classic. 42.4 seconds left. St. Thomas more ball front court.
So Mouton's going to be screened to go to the corner here, and then they may slip the screen with Jones.
Mouton is there. Jumble penetration. He got there.
Goal.
He scores. Michael Mouton with 12. We're tied at 36. 34 seconds left. Terrell Trahan.
And like we said, who wants the ball right now?
Take the last shot.
Timeout by McGuire.
They're going to take the last shot here.
Sure.
Got to be smart. Got to make sure you don't turn it over.
Leave yourself enough time for an offensive tap. If you miss the shot, that's it.
So the Cajuns get timeout. Mike McGuire will set up what he wants here. Best option he has. As I mentioned, not a star team. It's all about the system and finding the right shot. But certainly they wouldn't mind Moss having his hands on the ball.
I think if you can...
Trahan's their best player. Right. He's been held to 9.
If you can set up Moss for a set shot.
Or White in the corner. The little freshman is really...
Other than that, I think you get the ball to Trahan on the wing and let him drive to the goal. But I think I'd look for Moss.
And now the team's coming back out on the floor with 20.7 seconds left to play. Tied at 36. Get it to Moss in backcourt, 20 seconds left. Moss will handle it. Moss still handling it. 10 seconds left. High post Trahan. 8 seconds left. Trahan. Right corner pass Moss. Moss off the pick. Moss free throw line. Moss threw it away. 2 seconds. 1 second at the buzzer. Does not go. Off the steal. Gidry. That ball out of his hand looked like it had a chance, but it did not go. And we are going to overtime.
Yesterday that ball goes in. A little bit more left in his legs. He gets a little more arc in it.
2 overtime games. Third place in the
fifth place game. Yes, John Curtis over Carr. Well, they tried to run a 2-man game there with Moss and Trahan. Obviously, that's what was obviously happening, but they couldn't find what they wanted. It was extremely well defended on that play by St. Thomas More. And it gets us to overtime, tied at 36. What a fitting ending to this tournament.
Yeah, St. Thomas More stepped up their defense in the last 30 seconds.
Surely did.
Now they've got the momentum and new life going into overtime. So Country Day is going to have to go to a different level here. Coach McGuire's telling his kids they got to be strong with the ball. Going to look back on that last lazy pass of the regulation and kick themselves.
So tied at 36, to the extra period we go.
What a good job by Country Day limiting St. Thomas More to 36 points in 4 quarters. Fouls could be a factor here also.
So they'll jump it up. And the tap goes to Country Day. Andrew Nelson to Moss. 4-minute overtime period underway. Trahan tries to go baseline and had it stripped away. No foul called. Again, through contact and a turnover here for Country Day. Mouton came up with it. 3:38 to play. Willis. Guillory. Penetration. They're going to call a travel. Yep, I was going to say. Looked like his feet slid on the play.
Yeah. Offense, defense sub for Country Day.
.320 to play in overtime, tied at 36. Double team. Finds Moss. Passed up the shot and had it blocked. That's why you got to take that shot, because they got guys that can get there and block the shots. You get that open look. I think you said it earlier.
Yeah,
you want to take that shot.
Can't pass up open looks.
Especially from 8 to 10 feet there.
Even if you get a layup, if it's a contested layup, that's not a good shot.
Jones got the block. Country Day keeps the ball.
They're playing very rough on Trahan.
Very different. And he's not gotten a lot of calls, has he?
That's
Again, he got completely drilled to the floor. I mean, drilled. 4th foul on Guillory. So it'll be Jordan Trahan at the line to shoot 2. 9 points in the game.
Here we go with free throws again. How important are they?
4 for 6 in the game. Now 4 for 7.
Yeah, could be the difference in the game is the missed free throws for sure.
Trying to give his team the lead. He cannot. Chip long, fight for the ball.
Nice.
Great effort by Avietta.
Yeah, great effort.
Ball's going to go to St. Thomas More nonetheless. With 2:58 to play on the alternating possession. 2 big key missed free throws. Manuel Willis. Mouton.
This charge.
Gotta be.
Whoa. Wow. Okay, I was with you, Jim, on that one.
Well, you have 2 guys waiting for him 2 steps away.
I don't understand that call.
And how could that be a block? You're sitting there waiting for him 2 steps away.
Look at Nelson. He can't believe the call.
Coach Broussard can't believe the call.
He's telling his coach, I mean, he knows. Mike McGuire's shaking his head. And look, these are 2 great coaches, and there's no bias here at all, just telling the truth about what we see. And that was
just most
clearly an offensive foul.
As a coach, the most frustrating thing is when they blow a call that is just obvious to everybody in the gym except
the guy that made the call.
Yeah, except the whistleblower.
Yeah.
And now you got a great shooter, Mouton, at the line. 2 for 2 from the line. 12 points in the game. Bam.
Well, and that's part of Coach Broussard's been hammering them for about a quarter and a half, and you get to where you almost don't know what to call. But that was obvious.
Well, I've always said blocks and charges, you're always going to get half the crowd angry at you when you make that call. You can't please everybody on that call.
White back in. Terrell back in. Now keep in mind that Moss and Trahan each play with 4 fouls here. Guillory plays with 4 for St. Thomas More.
Remember that last play and that last call, because that could be the difference in the game.
Terrell to Moss. Moss to Terrell. Now they'll back off defensively. And now Moss directing traffic.
No pressure by St. Thomas.
And just
Well, smart. They play in regular man. They don't have to extend and let open shooters.
Trahan found the open shooter in Antis. He got it.
How patient was Country Day on that possession?
And a 1-point lead, Cajuns. And they throw it away. Turnover, St. Thomas More. Gives it back to Country Day with 1:55 to play.
Country Day down by 2 after a contested call.
Antis, who just made the 3, comes out of the game. 1-point lead.
Country Day's
Inbounding in the corner. Big trouble there. Knocked out of bounds. That was close.
looked
by
like
Pratt.
it came through the back of Moss there. Country Day very patient on offense after being down by 2.
Nice job by Moss to get it to Trahan, who wants to go all the way. Finds White in the corner. Brennan White with a huge 3. The assist from Trahan. And a 42-38 lead. Baseline, cut off. 3 ball coming. No, long rebound tip. Moss has it for Country Day. Nelson hacked from behind. He'll shoot free throws. Fouled by Guidry, his 3rd. 1:17 left, and the Cajuns up 4 and on their way to the free throw line.
Country Day shooters are answering the call.
2 pretty unlikely guys, too, to hit those 2 crucial shots.
Antis
Well, and that's
White.
that's what role players are supposed to do.
Yes.
You know, role players are supposed to play within themselves and do what they do best. And those guys knocking down shots because that's what they know they're supposed to do.
But Country Day's now 0 for 3 from the line in overtime.
Yeah, and that could still come back.
Yeah,
to haunt.
they're leaving points on the floor here for sure.
Country Day's got to get this to a 3-possession game to feel comfortable because of the firepower of St. Thomas More.
And
Nelson gets 1.
Antis and White making those shots, or even taking those shots.
Yeah, he's made some big shots in this game.
But that's not, to me, that's a testament also to McGuire.
Oh yeah,
that
absolutely.
He gives those kids the confidence to take those kind of shots in this situation.
Yeah, he greens light as shooters.
Yes.
And that's what you got to do.
Yeah.
Jones spins, Jones
And that's
shoots,
a foul.
Jones misses, and they call a foul finally. Yeah, the first foul wasn't called. You're right. Ibieta is called. That's his 4th. Free throws coming now for St. Thomas More. That's what they need, is no time off the clock and a chance to score points here. And Jones will head to the line.
Country Day's got plenty of time here. Make these 2 free throws. It's a 1-possession game.
Yeah, St. Thomas More does. Chad Jones at the line. He is 3 for 4 in the game with 7 points. And in the 1-and-1 here, so must make the first. And does. 8 for Jones, the lead down to 4. Trying to make it a 1-possession game here. Bingo. And Jones hits them both.
Country Day's done a really good job in this game handling the press.
They have indeed throughout from start to finish.
You know, we talked about it earlier. Turnovers were going to be key, and they have limited their turnovers.
Got to believe pressure's coming here out of this timeout. Both coaches discussing strategy. Boy, what a start we've had to bringing you basketball here on CrescentCitySports.com this season. This will be the All-State Sugar Bowl National Prep Classic. And for that one, we'll have all 4 championship games live on CrescentCitySports.com. 2 girls brackets, 2 boys brackets, right, Tim?
Yeah, that's correct.
So we look forward to bringing you all 4 of those in one day. Coming up in a couple of weeks.
You going to supply the water in between games for us for that game?
Yeah, man, I think so.
Whew.
All right, we're ready to go here. Terrell will bring it in against full court pressure with 57.9 seconds left. They're going to go to White. White to Terrell. Terrell over the top nicely to Nelson. Trahan attacks. He had it stripped away. He's fouled. He's going to have to make free throws. He was trying to go to the hoop here and score it. Guillory is fouled out of the game. So Guillory, one of their better players, scored only 2 tonight, but he's gone. That's 5. Going to have to get him here. It's going to be Anthony Angel who will do so.
In the game, number 5, Anthony Angel.
Trahan missed 2 earlier in overtime. He's missed his last 3 from the free throw line. Can he step up here and deliver? 9 points in the game. 2-shot foul. 47.4 seconds left. Country Day subbing defensively with Ibieta and Antis. Here's Trahan. Let's see if he can convert. That's not close.
Got to make free throws.
He's missed 4 in a row.
You can't leave St. Thomas more. You can't give them a chance here. They're too good of a program to keep giving second chances.
Got that one. That's a 2-possession game. At 44-40, he's in double figures with 10 points. 45 seconds left. Mouton spins. Mouton shoots. Mouton's going on the line to shoot 2 with no time off the clock. Fouled by Antis. Again, Mouton is money in the bank. He's 4 for 4 from the line, and you just have total confidence when the ball leaves his hand every time.
Wrong guy to be putting on the free throw line for sure.
If you're Country Day. And that's a perfect example.
All net, no rim,
15,
just pure.
15 from Mouton. Terrell back in. Antis out. 39 seconds seems like an eternity. The way this one's unfolded. In overtime. Mouton got it. So he's 6 for 6 from the line. And it's 44-42. Country Day lead with 39.2 seconds left. Mouton now at 16 points.
Trapping in the corners.
Terrell in trouble. Terrell going to be hacked and fouled. So again, it's going to be all about free throws. Who makes them wins the game. That's what it boils down to.
Now, a foul 90 feet away at this juncture of the game is different.
Yeah, you're okay with that.
Yes. Because you don't have as much time running off the clock.
You're trying to save the clock.
Right.
Well, you're putting a guy at the line in Terrell who hasn't scored tonight, and he's 0 for 1 from the line.
Huh? There you go. Maybe you got 2 good things out of that.
2-shot foul here.
Yeah, hard trap. If you get a call for a foul, you're okay with that.
Mm-hmm. No bend in his legs.
Free throw shooting really abandoning Country Day in this overtime period. Terrell still looking for his first point of the game, coming off of a huge game against Archbishop Shaw. That was perfect. It's still a 1-possession game at 45-42. Ibieta back in. 33.3 seconds left.
If you're Country Day, you got to know where Mouton is and not let him have an open look.
Crossover, beautiful. Willis, he got there, and he'll shoot 2 with 27 seconds left. They're just dribble driving and getting there and getting fouled, and Ibieta commits it, and he's gone with 5 fouls.
They're slowly chipping away at it.
So Ibieta fouls out, and he's replaced by Terrell. And at the line, Willis. Willis is 1 for 2 from the line in the game. He has 3 points to his credit as he looks to add some here in a critical situation. And does.
You know, it's pretty amazing. This is still a 2-point game when it looks like Country Day should have put this thing away.
Too many missed free throws.
Yeah.
Yep.
Willis missed it, but the rebound put back, no. And a foul here, but going back to the line is Terrell.
It's almost like Neither team wants to put the other away.
Yeah.
Kind of that way, isn't it?
Yeah,
Well, back to the line once again.
Down the stretch,
Rel.
which Country Day has shot 50% from the free throw line.
Well, in overtime, it's been 1 for 2, 2 for 4, 3 for 8.
Not even 50%.
Now 4 for 9. Looked good on his last 2. Now a big one to try to make this a 2-possession game as Antis returns for Country Day. And a timeout taken by St. Thomas More. Freeze the shooter and try to set up what you want offensively. Well, what you want offensively is dribble drive, get to the hole. That's what's been working for them. But it also depends on what the score is. Because then you can also dribble drive and kick out to try to find the open shooter. But there's enough time, 22 seconds left, to try to go to the basket again and score the ball if you're Danny Broussard.
Yeah, Country Day's not helping on the drive in the last few minutes here. They're making sure that they're sticking to the outside shooters.
Boy, this is seemed like a marathon the way this one is.
I tell you, it's a classic Country Day final, that's for sure.
So they call it the Country Day Classic. Country Day would like to make it a classic, but St. Thomas More would like to take that classic title home with its team here tonight. 46-43. Cajuns by 3. When we return here momentarily, Terrell will be at the line for the second of 2 free throws. He scored 2 points both in this overtime period on free throws. 2 for 4 from the line in overtime is Terrell, and he had to sit and wait a long time for this one. See if Country Day even puts anybody in. Doesn't look like they're going to put anybody down low.
They haven't the last few throws.
So here is Terrell trying to make it a 2-possession game. He's way short.
And he crossed the line.
And he crossed the line as well. So double whammy there. And again, the inability to make free throws. 3-point lead, 21 seconds left. Here we go. Willis. Mouton, 3-point shooter for sure. Jones, Mouton, dribble drive, kick. 8 seconds for the tie. He got it with 5 seconds left. Peyton Pratt with the biggest shot of the tournament to date. Ties the game at 46. And that's big time shot. His second triple of the game comes at the most opportune time, but that's what happens when you miss free throws.
Yeah, you know, Country Day's just giving them too many second chances. You know, they got a chance to win this game, put it away, and just missing too many free throws. And really, in the last 30 seconds, they gave up a dribble drive. I think put them on the line, put St. Thomas More on the line, and now the big 3-point shot got open. Just even in regulation, Country Day had a chance to put it away and didn't.
Well, you've been saying it most of the second half in the overtime. You know, you're not putting St. Thomas More away. You're letting them stick around.
Yeah, and they're too good of a team.
They're too good of a team.
To
too
give
good
them
of a
second chances.
You know, too well coached.
And now, you know, eventually it's going to come back to bite you. If Country Day gets out with a win, Coach McGuire is going to be taking a deep breath, and he's going to know that he's fortunate because he's got a lot of experience, and I know he's seen a lot of times when you give teams second chances, it comes back to bite you. So St. Thomas More's players, they're not giving in. They
4.7 seconds left. Not playing the inbounds passer. Get it to White. 4 seconds, 3 seconds.
Oh, no.
Way too soon. And that's going to be double overtime. I mean,
that might be the biggest mistake he's made tonight, or one of the few mistakes that he has made tonight.
I mean,
yeah, well, he looked like a freshman right there.
I mean, there was so much time left on the clock, more time than he had.
Double overtime awaits us.
Period 6.
Tied at 46. And again, you look at that overtime period. Country Day missed 4 free throws. Any one of those would have changed the outcome of this one. Conversely, on the other end of the floor, 7 of 8 free throws made by St. Thomas More.
Kept it close.
You notice Moss made a couple really big plays in the first overtime and didn't touch the ball the last minute.
Come back in with Nelson. To go with Moss, Antis, Trahan. And if you're talking about fatigue now, Terrell, the 5th player, fatigue has to be setting in now. 4th game, 4 nights, and now double overtime in the championship game.
Just looking at body language, St. Thomas More has the better body language coming out in the second overtime.
And they didn't during that.
No.
In regulation and the first overtime.
But they kept fighting.
Yes.
They kept believing.
And they win the tap. And here's Willis. Peyton Pratt. Back to Willis. Spread the floor. Try to create off the dribble. That was what's successful for him before. It works again, but he missed it. Rebound on the floor. Trahan gets crushed. I mean, they have beat him up tonight, Jimmy.
Yeah. Well, he's that kind of a player. You know, he's going to take a beat in all the big games because he sticks his nose in it.
He got hammered. He'll shoot 2. It's been a struggle.
Got to make his free throws.
At the line. He's missed 3 of his last 4. Not to belabor the point, they've really scuffled in this aspect of the game. Not that one.
Just get up there and shoot the free throw normally. Don't take all kind of dribbles and, you know, shoot it than you do differently.
In rhythm.
Right.
Good rhythm there. Field free throws in, and it's 48-46 Country Day. Scratches first in double overtime. Two teams that just haven't been able to shake each other all night.
When was the last lead for St. Thomas More?
Here's Mouton. Taking their time here. Trahan's got to be careful. Here's Jones for the layup. Well done from Pratt. Chad Jones converts. He's got 11. We're tied again. Trahan at the high post.
That's a lazy bounce pass.
Stepped under beautifully. Can't hit it. Put back good. That's Andrew Nelson. Puts in his 6th point. Big offensive rebound. Country Day by 2.
They're in country
for the lead. Mouton sticks the triple. He's got 19, the biggest basket of the game. 51-50 Cougars. 2:10 to play. Under 2 minutes left in double overtime. 1 point lead for the Cougars. For Trahan down low. Fakes. Put it up, blocked by Jones. That's no good. Rebound. That's no good, but a foul. Great effort here. They just weren't going to give it up.
Yeah, both teams battling. Country Day is persevering for sure.
And Jones still down. Concern here. Made so much effort down low. Looks like he's going to rise. He does.
But he's going to have to come out of the game.
So Chad Jones shaken up a bit, but he is able to get up, walk off, which is good. Peyton Pratt on the floor, Elijah Guidry, along with Mouton and Willis. And Regard. A lot of waiting here to be done for Antis before he tries his free throw. He hadn't been to the line all night. He's got 8 points in the game, including a couple of triples. Left-hander who shoots that high arch shot. The Rainmaker.
Yeah, shoots its free throws the same way.
Rims out. The free throw shooting woes continue for Country Day. Now he has one for a tie. Let's do it again, even at 51. With a minute 42 to play in the game in double overtime. For the championship of the Country Day Classic. Mouton off the dribble. And a timeout, Danny Broussard, with a minute 30 left.
I think part of that timeout is to get Jones back in the game on the offensive end.
I believe so. So with 1:30 left, tied at 51, another strategic timeout called here. As the Cajuns try to win their own tournament, the Cougars trying to do the same. These are two really good teams. 12-2 St. Thomas More, 11-2 Country Day. And they played like it here this evening. No quarter given. This highly competitive, physical game, too. A lot of people have been knocked around in this game.
That's the way it's supposed to be in the final game.
Right. That was St. Thomas More's last time out. It seemed like he's called 10 tonight.
It really does.
Yeah. Well, they got 7 in this game.
Right.
So tied at 51. It will be Cougar basketball in front court here in the second overtime period with a minute 30 to play. Mike McGuire and Danny Broussard laughing at each other.
Kidding each other about the timeouts.
Something like that. Here's Mouton. Has the ability to go by anybody. He does beautifully. Jones
Nice
blocked
block.
by Trahan. Cleared by Antis. How about that?
Great play by Trey.
Big time play.
Country Day ball. We have 1 minute to play in double overtime. Tied at 51. Well, they got what they wanted, and Jones at 6'8" had it down low.
Coach McGuire might try to hold it here.
He might.
For one shot.
48 seconds left. Country Day spreading the floor.
Interesting matchup out there,
Yeah,
Jones.
Nelson, he hacked him there. No call. And he complained about it, too. And again, I guess you'd say letting him play, right?
Oh, no doubt about that.
30 seconds left. Nelson to Moss.
I think
25 seconds.
Country Day's got 2 timeouts left.
So jump pass, Trahan. Oh, they had the back door wide open. Didn't see him. 15 seconds left. Antis was on the wing there, and he came to the hoop, and he was wide open. Timeout Country Day with 12.2 seconds left.
St. Thomas More is lucky there.
Yeah, that could have been a foul on Jones.
That could have been a foul
Well, they
on
haven't
Jones.
called a lot of fouls, guys. I mean, we've seen some heavy contact, so give them credit in that regard. I guess they've been consistent, right?
If Coach McGuire wouldn't have called timeout there, that would have been a foul on Jones. Would have been a crucial foul with a guy that can really shoot free throws.
So interesting. One of the assistant coaches is drawing up the play.
Well, I was watching that. He's been doing that the whole game. Coach McGuire, it must be a special situation coach for him. His assistant coach is doing a lot of the offensive diagrams.
Yeah, I'm trying to cheat here a little bit.
Yeah, looking like maybe looking for Moss. Off a give and go.
Little inside-out action, perhaps based on that look. But it is going to be whatever they give you, basically. What it boils down to, can anybody make a shot to win a game? 51-51, double overtime, championship at stake here. Country Day ball front court, 12.2 seconds left. Terrell will bring it in. Going backcourt to Moss. 11 seconds. Got to move with 10. They got to get going. With 8 seconds left, they're in trouble. Got it to White with 5 seconds. In the corner with 3. Nelson with 2. Nelson, the runner, missed it. We're going to triple overtime. Rebound controlled. That's not what they wanted, obviously. Well, they were in trouble right away, Bill.
They threw the ball way too deep into the backcourt.
That was a great job, St. Thomas More, going to trap the ball, get it out of Moss's hands. Used a lot of length with Jones trapping in the backcourt. Really good job by St. Thomas More disrupting that play.
Good personnel placement there.
Amazing. Triple overtime. Do you envision this?
Yeah. Told my wife I'd be home at 8 o'clock.
Yeah, I told my wife the same thing. Yeah, whatever. Way it goes, right?
Yeah. She knows I'm with you, so.
Oh, that's all good.
She's just a little worried.
I'm glad to hear it.
Just when you think one team has stolen the momentum, the other team steps up and grabs it back. You know, both teams are really fighting here.
Yeah.
Great play by Trahan at the end of the second
block.
Overtime to block the shot by Jones at the rim.
And he and Moss have been playing with 4 fouls for a long time here, too.
And that's going to be critical. That's going to be critical, too. Who fouls out?
Right.
Who fouls out first for the remaining players?
Yeah, Guillory's fouled out for St. Thomas More, but they have no other player with more than 3 fouls, whereas Moss and Trahan, the two best for Country Day,
St. Thomas
have 4.
More has the advantage.
No doubt. Jump it up. Country Day gets it.
Now would be a good time to spread the floor and run the spread motion.
Terrell. Wisely they reverse it, get it back out high. Reset. Look for proper spacing. Trahan will just yo-yo the dribble for as long as he can here to shorten this overtime period. You know the
They're
lanes
at a
are gone.
disadvantage with the fouls. So right now, if they do come out and get you, just run the motion, spread it, run the motion, or 4 corners, and make St. Thomas More guard you.
Trahan blows by that defender by another all the way to the side. He scores. 14 for Trahan. The lead is 2.
Yeah, I said that's where he's the most dangerous.
Here's Mouton. Spin move. Oh, we lost his man who fell down but didn't realize it. Regard. Mouton, he was out of bounds. They didn't call it. Looked like he was out of bounds there. But they saved the possession. Did the Cougars. 2:35 to play. He wasn't even looking for it there. Flash in the middle, Regard. Back out high. Pratt. Mouton dangerous from anywhere. Watch him off the bounce here. They clear space for him. He spins to the lane. They double him smartly. Good job on help defense there, Tim.
Yeah. Going to definitely have to help on Mouton.
Here's Willis. Dribble drive, got there, can't finish. And a good rebound, Antis. His 5th board. 2 minutes left. Triple overtime, 2-point lead. Country Day. Moss needs help. Finds Nelson. Backdoor cut, and he missed the layup.
You got to be careful.
Regard rebounds.
Can't stand prosperity.
Nope. You're not going to get a better chance than that. Here's Mouton. And they're going to call a foul here, and that's going to be money in the bank. He'll make 2 free throws here, right? You want to bet? Fouls on Anthus, his second. So you're sending Michael Mouton to the line, who's 6 for 6 at the free throw line, trying to tie the game with 19 points.
You know, the big difference in this game is the ability of Country Day to rebound. And that's been the theme for them throughout the tournament. Their rebounding has been stellar. The defense has been really good, but their rebounding has been really good.
Soft touch. He'll continue to knock them all down, as mentioned. 7 of 7. And now 20 points, and now for the tie. Well, Country Day missed a point-blank layup.
Yeah, again, giving St. Thomas more opportunities.
Mouton missed one.
Left it short.
It's a 1-point game. Imagine that. Nelson rebounds. Nelson's hurting. Nelson's limping in the backcourt.
Step on the line.
Country Day stepped out of bounds. Turnover. And Nelson's hurt for Country Day. He can hardly walk. Big turnover by the Cajuns. Nelson is still in the game. He looks like he'll stay in. And now the Cougars can try to take the lead. They haven't had the lead for long. They took it in double overtime for the first time in a long time. And now they got it with a chance to do so with 1:20 left. Mouton comes out to meet it smartly. Works on Annis. Finds Willis. To Jones. Pratt, Jones, Mouton. Mouton dribble drive. Mouton to the baseline. Cut off. Mouton leans in. Finds Willis. Not looking to shoot. Under a minute to play. Willis to the hole. Willis blocked away by Terrell. 54.7 seconds left. St. Thomas More ball front court down 1. Regard found Willis. Blocking foul Trahan. He's out of the game. So there's your big answer as Country Day has lost its best player. With 50.9 seconds to play in triple overtime, Trahan fouls out of the game with 14 points. And at the line, Manuel Willis will try to give St. Thomas More the lead. Trahan replaced by the freshman Brendan White. Now Willis with a chance to give the Cougars the lead once more. In this epic battle, I don't know how else to describe it at this point.
Probably shouldn't have tried to take a charge right there.
Perfect from Willis. We're tied. Manuel with another coming for the lead with 50.9 seconds left. Has it up. Has it in. St. Thomas More back on top. 54-53 on a 4-0 run. Timeout called as they got trapped in the corner again. And that ball in the corner is a dangerous place.
That defense has come alive for St. Thomas More.
Really is. They look like they still have legs the way they've played.
Well, they've got a little.
I think it's all.
They got a little juice here because they can smell victory.
Right. It's adrenaline right now.
Been that way both ways. A lot of quick changes here. The way this game is unfolded, because the way you look at what transpired, St. Thomas More led 30-29. Remember, they were stuck on that score forever in the third quarter. And once Country Day scored after that, there were ties, but St. Thomas More did not lead again in the game until double overtime. They just hung there and kept hanging and making plays when they needed to, and Country Day couldn't convert some free throws. They missed a layup here in this period as well. And now without their best player the rest of the way in Trahan, they'll have to find another answer on the offensive end. But they lose him on the defensive end too, where his length and his ability is going to be missed tremendously as well. 47.2 seconds left. Terrell to bring it in. They don't guard the inbounds passer. They go to Moss. Moss to Nelson. Nelson quickly to Antis. And now back to Moss. 35 seconds left. High post. Handoff. Antis on the drive.
Ooh.
Got hit, no call. 25 seconds. Fake, up and under. Wild shot, no. Put back foul. To the line will go Terrell. One more time.
Foul call number 13.
It's on Guidry. It's his fourth. And here's Terrell. Back to the line yet again. Terrell made his last two after missing the two previous ones in overtime. With 20.7 seconds left. He's tied it. His regard is back in. For offensive purposes. Terrell trying to give Country Day the lead. And does. Made 4 in a row, and it matters most. 55-54 Cajuns, 18 seconds left. Here's Mouton. Mouton out high. Mouton to Pratt. Pratt over the top, Jones, and they called a foul down low. And Jones, a good free throw shooter, will go to the line with a chance to give his team the lead. Jones hit the floor. Jones going to the line. Nelson gets the foul. And that's a perfect example of where they missed Trahan. He didn't have the length, so they just went right over the top.
Right, yeah.
Jones has been knocked around. He's slow to get up again, but now lacing his shoes.
Shoe trouble, yeah.
Jones in the game, by the way, 5 of 6 from the free throw line.
Yeah, he's got a nice touch on his shot.
He scored 11 points.
Be a little bit of pressure right here.
Especially taking this much time, trying to get that shoe situated properly. Finally does. And now gets to the line. With the game on the line.
Missed it.
Unreal. Now another for the tie. White comes in for offense. And another timeout to freeze the shooter.
Yeah, good timeout.
Good timeout there.
Jones will have one left for the tie with 9.7 seconds left. The other element for Country Day here is if they miss, you've got to be able to rebound the ball. And you don't have Trahan in there. Ibietta's fouled out as well. So 2 of your rebounders that are gone, you're going to have to depend on Terrell.
Maybe if you block out good enough, maybe you get an over-the-back call on the miss.
Well, that's Terrell. He's got to be that guy, and you got to have somebody else down low as well to be
Terrell's
able to handle
been big down the stretch.
He really has. I mean, he had a scoreless game, for the longest time, and when it really came about to produce, I mean, he was scoreless in the 4 quarters, and then in overtime he scored 4 points on 4 free throws. So that's important. And obviously he's an important player to
and
their team.
It was a big rebound to get to the free throw line.
Yep. Back we go. And at the line, Jones trying to tie the game.
On a make, Country Day needs to get it up the floor quick.
Got the roll.
Don't
We're
let them
tied
set.
again.
Don't let them set.
Tied at 55. They didn't get it in quickly. Now they're set defensively. 9 seconds, 8 seconds. They got to move.
Clock's not running.
The
clock's not running.
Why is the clock not running? Now they went down to 8-2, so I don't know what they're going to do about this.
They're going to take it. They're going to reset the clock. to 9.7
and start
take it.
over again.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's what you have to do, right?
Because there's certainly less than 8.2 left.
Right, but I mean, they have to reset it and start
Yeah,
over again
reset
because
it
the game.
at 9.7.
Look at this. They put 7. They just decided. Now, wait a minute. I don't know what they're doing.
Well, let's see.
They put 7 up there.
No, it should be 9.7.
It should be 9.7 and start over again. That's the right call in this situation. And now they can't seem to get it set right. So the frustration continues. They can't get it to 9.7. They had 7, then they had 9, and they got 7 again. They can't seem to get 9.7. So maybe it was the clock itself that malfunctioned. Who knows? Whatever the case may be, it just keeps things the way it is, and it's a problem, and the officials are not going to let play continue until they can get it fixed in some fashion. Tied at 55, triple overtime. Terrell will be the inbounds passer when play resumes. That much we can tell you. For some reason, they can't get 9.7 on that scoreboard. Do we have any volunteers? We've seen every other figure imaginable up there, but the one you need. 7.8.
7 point. I thought I heard.
That's what they're going to call.
I thought I read lips 7.7, so I guess they were trying to get 7.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty interesting.
That's crucial. That's 2 seconds.
Yeah, that's 2 seconds. That's a decision they made. They estimated what the time was that came off. Inbounds pass. White, the freshman. He needs to give it up. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1. Charging to the hole. No! Great effort by Terrell, but we're going to a 4th overtime here, and it's just a matter of survival at this point.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, he got to the rim there, Bill.
He did. He got exactly what he wanted. Again, another point-blank layup. Point-blank shot at the goal. And just not able to convert it. Are they going to restock the hospitality room?
Well, breakfast might be next at this stage. Yeah, so I said, okay, honey, they moved the games up. So it'll be a lot earlier, you know. Well, maybe we'll go do something later since our son's in town and seldom ever get to see him.
Oh, okay.
So here we are. And I don't have my phone to tell her because Randy's got my phone because he's trying to get videos. And so I can't even let her know. But it's okay. What are you going to do? I'll tell her I was with you guys. She might buy that.
That'll get you out of trouble?
Yeah. Chip and Matt haven't put in for the overtime yet over here, so it's also good.
Really got to look at Moss with 4 fouls. Country Day can't afford for him to foul out.
Yeah, they won't have much left. They stole the tap there. They're going to give the ball to Blue. St. Thomas More here. So. So the Cougars will have it to start. What is this, 4th overtime?
I think we lost count, huh?
Yeah, 4th overtime. Amazing.
Couldn't ask for a better game.
No, man. It's unreal. Mouton. Yeah, who's got anything left here? That's. I mean,
we don't.
I know. Open shooter Regard in the corner is way long. That was an on the back.
Yeah,
no call
Jones
there again.
On the back right there.
I'm just surprised at how much they've let go in this game. I mean, they fouled out players, but they've let a lot go.
Crazy.
Oh, my.
Ooh.
Going to get the 5-second count.
Should have got it.
White launches. Oh! And 1 with 3:15 to play. Amazing. Simply amazing.
Freshman is unconscious.
That might be the best way to be.
Yeah. He's out there having fun playing basketball. That's all he's doing.
He says, I'm in my backyard just shooting hoops.
I love players like that.
Trying to make it a 2-possession game. Can't do it.
Of course not.
Regard the rebound. 3-point game, 3:08 to play. Almost had that very rare 4-point play, but not quite. Under 3 minutes to play in the fourth overtime. It's Mouton. He's in. Mouton continues to shine. He's got 21. And the lead is 1. Terrell having to do a little bit of everything now with important players having fouled out. 2:30 to play in the fourth overtime. Moss guarded by Jones, goes by him, put it up, and he missed the layup. Well, they're going to rue some of these opportunities they've let get away. Got everything he wanted there, but the finish.
Yeah.
They've missed as many of those as they have free throws.
Now STM for the lead. Wide open three, and it is off, and a rebound controlled by Terrell. His 8th board. Under 2 minutes to play. Moss. He's open. He's not looking at the basket. I think you got to look to shoot there. You're only up 1 with 1:40 to go. I mean, he's a wide open 10-footer.
He's a shooter.
They got to call a foul here, and they finally do. And Jones has his 4th. So one more time to the line goes Terrell. Made his last 4. I think that's 5 on Jones.
5 on
Jones.
Jones.
That is the 5th. Yeah, that is the 5th. So he's out. Well, Jones is gone with 1:35 left in the fourth overtime. Terrell will be at the line. One-point lead. 2-shot foul. He's made his last 4. He's way short. He'll try another. Trying to make it a 2-point game. Cannot. Rebound by Willis. Cougars again with a chance to take the lead. How many times have we said that? Man-to-man defense all the way. Mouton to the paint, creates. Step in leaner, that is off, and the rebound controlled by Andrew Nelson. And a foul in backcourt. They fouled Terrell again, so he has to go back
don't understand
to the free throw line.
Why the panic.
Foul ball on number 13, Elijah Henry. That's his 5th.
So Guidry is fouled out as well. So it's all about survival now. And who's left? Well, I don't disagree with the fouling except for the guys that have 5. Because Country Day has just not shot free throws well at all.
Country Day needs Mouton to foul out. That's who they need
Right.
to foul out.
Well, one more time for Terrell. He missed his last 2. And missed his 3 in a row.
And Country Day needs to get somebody else at the line except Terrell.
Well, he's got to be handling the ball, though. I mean, that's the problem. And so they're going to go after him.
Yeah.
And they have. And it's paying off. Certainly Tired Lay's contributing to these misses, too. Trying to split a pair here. And he can't. That was a foul over the back, it appeared.
Yep.
No call.
Yep.
So once again, the Cougars can take the lead. We've got a minute left. I've lost count. What is this, a 4th overtime?
Yes.
Fourth overtime. And a steal. Moss wisely holds it up. Ill-advised pass here, but they'll still maintain possession. With 42.9 seconds left.
St. Thomas More is not allowing Country Day to hold the ball. They're trapping every pass. You can't stop.
Moss double team, they call a foul. He'll shoot
Can't
too.
stop
Well,
your dribble.
if you want anybody at the line of your Country Day,
Yep.
you got the guy there you want now. At least that's the thought process. Foul on Willis.
He's got to keep his dribble, though.
Willis is fourth. Here's Moss at the line. 14 points in the game. But this is his first free throw attempt. Perfect. No problem there. Maddox Moss makes it a 2-point game. Rizzi in for defense for Country Day. Got them both. That's the guy you want there, 60-57. 39 seconds left. Open shooter, he passed it up and he got the layup and missed it.
But he got fouled.
But he got fouled. Regard, uncovered, gets to the line. I mean, nobody there to guard him. Nelson commits the foul. That's his fourth. At the line is Regard. Hayes Regard has 3 points in the game on a three-pointer. Has not shot a free throw yet. He will now. And very confidently knocked that down. No hesitation. He just stroked that one to make it a 2-point game.
He's a good shooter. 2 dribbles and that's it.
He's there and he's in. Perfect. 1-point game again, 60-59. Fourth overtime. Strip. Steal. St. Thomas More. Mouton. Lane shot. And he missed it. Rebound and one. And a chance for the Cougars now. As Monroe Willis comes up big with the offensive board. And now he has a chance to give his team a 2-point lead. I believe that was on Moss, and if so, he's out of the game. So Moss is fouled out. And they have to come in with McAllister Calejo, who hasn't played yet tonight. He's in now. Now, if you're Country Day, you're just trying to find somebody that can get a shot.
Well, yeah, you're gonna go to Terrell. Then you got White in the corner. He's been sitting in the corner.
So here's Willis with a chance to complete a big 3-point play. He does. Huge play from Manuel Willis. 62-60. Cougars on top, 28.8 seconds to go. Get it in the middle. Down to White. White thought about it. Antis. Oh, 18 seconds left. Antis hits the 3-pointer. 12 seconds left. Ball's on the floor. Scramble for the ball. Timeout.
Broussard got the timeout.
Danny Broussard very wisely got timeout with 6.9 seconds left. What a shot by Philip Antis.
What about Country Day just answering every call?
Everything.
Every call.
And another instance where a kid who's not one of your top shooters, he's got the green light on an open shot. Shoot it with confidence.
And then St. Thomas More's kids trapping, taking the lead. What a great game.
Somebody's going to win this game, guys.
Well,
I'm just not sure who, and I'm not sure when.
Yeah. Why not 5 overtimes?
Why not? Well, I mean, you just suggested it, so. I can answer that 1,000 ways if you'd like, but having said that, hey, we do this because we enjoy it.
Well,
and
both teams missing free throws to allow it to go into overtime, so why not same here?
Well, whichever way it turns out, whoever turns out on top, the next time I have about 5.5 hours with nothing to do, I can watch this again.
So Country Day needs to make sure Mouton doesn't get the ball.
Amazing.
They're gonna run him to the corner.
This is where you really miss Jones.
Yep.
Here we go, 6.9 seconds left. Down low, it's knocked away, and what's the call here?
Oh!
They called an intentional foul.
Kidding.
They called an intentional foul
You got to be
with
kidding.
5.2 seconds left.
Then you got the other official going over there to break them up.
Yeah.
You don't need to call an intentional foul.
I don't know about that call in a game like this. This has been a great game. You don't end it like that.
I agree with you 100%.
You just
call the foul, but goodness gracious, Antis will shoot.
Look, he had a tie up on the ball with 5 seconds left.
And he missed it.
I thought they were going to call a jump ball at first.
Well, yeah, well,
it would have been
the way the game has been going.
And it would have been Country Day ball on an alternating possession,
That's
by the
terrible.
way. Antis missed the first one, the free throw shooting. Well, we've detailed that enough. Got the second one. .2 left.
Now you got to go for the steal.
64-62. They got to go for the steal and foul right away. And foul right away indeed with Country Day's free throw shooting if they don't get the steal. And a timeout again taken by Danny Broussard. Well, Antis could not have put the game away there with 2 free throws, but he could have got it to a 3-point lead and made it, one shot for 3, and that's it for SDM. Instead,
again, missed free throws, still allowing the other team to have a chance.
Yep. Yes, sir.
And it's both sides now. It's not just Country Day allowing St. Thomas More to have extra chances. St. Thomas More's done the same thing for Country Day. A really good game.
I mean, this is remarkable. I mean, I can only imagine how the coaches and players feel. We're drained here.
Well, both Coach Broussard and Coach McGuire, they're pulling their hairs out because they know they've got opportunities to put it away, and they can't.
Well, the key here for Country Day is to get the ball in bounds.
Yep.
That's the biggest thing. And then, of course, who do you want to get the ball in the hands of? You got to just get it to whoever's open, essentially.
Well, eventually one team is going to walk out of here happy, but both coaches are going to be disappointed in the number of opportunities that they had that they just couldn't convert.
Nobody guarding the inbounds passer, Terrell. They look for White, the freshman, and they foul him with 4 seconds left. Now he'll have a chance to win the game for Country Day here.
That's who Country Day wants on the line.
Freshman, yeah, I mean, isn't that something? So Brennan White will get the opportunity. 0 for 1 at the line.
And look, he wants to be on that line.
He ran right to it.
Remember, he made the 3-pointer, had a chance for the 4-point play, missed the free throw. So that's his only attempt.
He just ran 3/4 of the court to get to the line.
Puts it in. White with 9. Now to shoot for the victory, essentially, with 4 seconds left.
Yeah, we've heard that before.
Calm, collected, and good. 66-62 Cajuns, 4 seconds left. With 3, with 2, Mouton with 1, forced it up, it's over. Country Day in 4 overtimes has beaten St. Thomas More 66-62. That's amazing stuff, gentlemen. Amazing. Speechless, right?
Wow. I know we've never called a 4 overtime game before.
No, I have not.
I mean, 2 teams, yes, like I said before, they're going to be upset with the opportunities, but 2 teams that literally left it on the court.
For the championship of the Country Day Classic, the home team is taking home the trophy. Amazing stuff, Jimmy.
Great high school game. Couldn't ask for a better championship game. Got to tip your hat to both teams. Well coached. And then you had players leaving it all out on the floor.
Yep.
That's really all you can ask for. It's a shame one team had to lose. But you know what? I'm impressed with Country Day. They just find a way. But the one thing that they can hang their hat on is they're going to rebound the basketball on the defense and the offensive end, so they're going to be in most games.
They're going to be in most games. They need to improve that free throw shooting.
Yeah, there's a lot of things they got to improve on, but they're playing defense and they're rebounding. You know, we've seen other teams that play good defense, but not necessarily rebound.
Yeah.
Country Day is going to be in it because you're going to get one shot. Typically, you're going to get one shot. That's it. And then they get second opportunities on the offensive end because they got guys
because they can rebound.
Rebounding.
Good points all.
All-tournament player from St. Thomas More.
And how about that freshman stepping up and making those free throws when it mattered
Well, you know,
most?
Country Day needed a lot of players to have a chance to win tonight. And
No
White
question.
was big. Terrell came in and was big in overtime. Moss was big. I mean,
Country Day, Coach Mike McGuire.
No doubt about it. Mike McGuire
Congratulations.
collecting the championship award in his own tournament here.
Tournament MVP. Everybody have a Merry Christmas.
Cam Terrell is named the MVP of the tournament for his overall performances in this tournament. This is one of those games where
is it a co-MVP? Because they got two guys.
it might be a co-MVP. I'm not sure. Yeah, they got Moss out there with Terrell.
Or else Moss was all tournament.
Yeah, maybe so. I mean, look, either way, look, they both were really good. And this is one of those games where you really, I mean, it's a cliche, but you hate to see somebody walk away a loser here tonight. You really do.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't the cleanest game.
No.
You know, a lot of mistakes, a lot of missed layups, a lot of missed free throws, as we've talked about. But the effort that these two teams
the effort
put
was there.
forth on the fourth night.
And that's all you can ask
on the
for.
fourth night.
As a coach, as spectators, that's what you're looking for. You're looking for great effort.
You've gone down into your bench, and you're not going to get those. Yeah, you're not going to get those
Deep.
spectacular efforts from those guys. But you need to get their effort. That's what you need to get, and you got it. Both teams got it.
So, two good ones here. Archbishop Rummel claims third, 67-61 over Archbishop Shaw, and Country Day wins its own Classic Championship in 4 overtimes, 66-62 over St. Thomas More. Some final thoughts, guys? Timmy?
Mike's got to be happy with his team. Mike McGuire. I don't think many people expected them to win. But you know, when you got a championship program, it's not about what other people expect you to do. It's what your kids believe. And his kids obviously believe that they're going to win, and they came out and did it tonight. And they did it against a really good championship ball club and a Hall of Fame coach in Danny Broussard, St. Thomas More. So I'm impressed with both teams, but I'm especially impressed with how Country Day rebounds the basketball.
Bill?
It's a process, and it's only December, and you're still in a mode where you're trying to get better and better each day. So we always divided the season up into 3: preseason, district, and playoffs, and you got to get better as each part of that season goes on. I think both teams, both coaches have to be happy with the effort that they got today throughout the tournament. And they both see what they have to improve on, and they'll work on that, and they'll keep working. Country Day is not going to stop doing rebounding drills. That's why they are a good rebounding team, because they do those drills. And so both of these teams, obviously, once they get into district, are going to have their hands full with a couple of teams, Country Day and Newman in the same district, I believe. And, you got to get prepared for that. That's a battle, and ultimately for the playoffs. And I think both of them are well on their way.
Oh, I think these are two teams.
I mean, you expect that.
These are two teams we're going to see.
Yeah, they're programs. We'll be doing
deep
a playoff game.
Deep into the playoffs. Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt based on the talent level, the coaching, the ability of these teams. I think that's definitely true. This has been a really good event this year. I've been in the last 3 days and really enjoyed being here. I want to thank Mike McGuire for his hospitality and helping make this possible. We're very appreciative of that. And the entire staff at Country Day. Always a pleasure coming here and working with them. And we've been doing this as 3 years we've done it now, and look forward, God willing, to doing it again next year. Of course, we have a lot of basketball still to come on CrescentCitySports.com. We'll have some individual games that we'll be doing, and then, of course, we'll be doing the 4 championship games in the All-State Sugar Bowl National Prep Classic on January 7th. Looking forward to that. Jimmy, been a pleasure, buddy. Thank you.
Hey, it's always a pleasure, Ken.
Bill, thank you. Great to have you back, buddy.
Yeah, thank you for the opportunity. I always look forward to working with you guys. Had a good time.
What are they? Chip Barrett, Matt Merritt, and Chip Merritt, and Merritt, the law firm, for taking care of business here tonight. And it's easy for me to say. And, of course, want to thank everyone for watching. You can always watch the replays at CrescentCitySports.com, as many do. Last but not least, want to wish everyone a very merry, holy, and blessed Christmas. And enjoy yourself. Stay out of the cold as long as you can. Or step outside and just get a nice little blast and feel good about it. Okay? It's all good. For Bill, for Timmy, for Matt, for Chip, Ken, thanks for joining us. Be a good sport. And God bless you one and all. We are rounding third and heading home. So long.
Put that game last.